As an immediate statement on this, things are going to look a little weird again with the capture for this. And that's because, for some stupid reason, OBS decided it does not want to game capture RetroArch at all right now. It has decided that that's not okay. And I don't know how, I don't know why, it has just decided that this is a good idea. It just is what it is. We're gonna work around it, gonna get the game done, we're just gonna move on with my life. Now, I seem to recall that when we did a tiny bit of this the one day while I was waiting to start the collab, things went a little weird. I don't think I actually saved the fact that we started that, so... we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Okay, I still have the Vulcan equipped. And it has been a little over a week since I played this, so... if I make stupid mistakes, blame that. Because we did this a day early last week due to scheduling complications. And since this is now the next Saturday after that, time will be time. Thankfully, the controls are simple enough, so I remember them just fine. And I remember most of the rules of how this game works. It may take a minute to get the full reflex for things back. Hindsight being 2020, I probably should have switched back to the shotgun that we love so much. My apathy towards Axel's plight will continue. Honestly, if he can't survive a situation like this, he's of no use to me anyway. God damn it, game. I don't know why they expect me to jump so damn high when this thing doesn't really perform that well on that idea. I have an idea. Ah, dashing is a terrible idea when trying to fly higher. Noted. There we go. Get me out of here, Mr. Wizard. Yeah, if the aspect ratios and everything on the capture look really weird, that's why. It's because it's a window capture now, and it's a little fucky. So we're just making do with what we got. Because things wanted to be a pain today. I believe this is the path we took during that little interlude. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure we redo exactly that for continuity's sake. And then we will carry on with getting this game done. At least with a little luck.
Hello there.
Hey, how you doing today? Yes, crashing into the explosives was a great idea. Nothing bad could possibly happen from me running into explosives. Ugh. Sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Hopefully you get better soon. Any idea what you've got? Okay. Hopefully it's just that. Taking a lot more damage this time, which is unfortunate, but we'll get through it. Everything will be fine. Considering we are stacked on stacked with healing items. That is still a unpleasant sound, but you know, it is what it is. It's dying. Probably shouldn't be wasting so many missiles in here, though. We do not have a missile refill. Hand. Said it's also the only way to get rid of these guys anytime quick. I forgot to switch weapons. And this is why I didn't want to spend all my missiles, because we've done this mission before, and I knew this guy was here. He's gonna blow this whole damn place to hell. And now we have a problem, because now I've got no missiles to move this guy's health bar along with, and our gun is low on ammunition as well. Yeah, I know, Axel. I know you're dying. It's what you're here for, unfortunately. You have no real other purpose. I could repair Axel, but he does so little damage and... ah, the hell with it. I'll give you a small heal. You're on your own beyond that, Axel. Just because at least he'll help me clock a little bit more damage on this stupid thing. Since we are completely out of missiles. And my jumping timing is all kinds of awful now. Ah well. I've got enough money to spare to replace all of the healing items I'm gonna have to use to get through this, so it'll be fine. Ah, he can shoot up. Okay. I was hoping he couldn't shoot diagonally. Turns out I was very wrong. Oh, the excitement. suppose this is why I was being recommended to bring multiple sub-weapons instead of armor plating. Yeah, I need it, otherwise I will just melt today. I'm not quite that bad off, but it is definitely not great today. Okay, this didn't actually take that much doing without the missiles. Okay. When he blows up, this whole place is gonna go up in flames, and now this guy rushes in like, I'm gonna help, and then kills us all. It's almost like there was a reason why I wasn't finishing him off or something, buddy. Come on now. I know you aren't the sharpest tool around, but could you have just used your brain for 5 seconds? No? Okay. We need to get the hell out of here. This town is screwed, but there's also nothing we can do about it. Bucks. Ooh, okay, Jester 3 is pretty good. If you're wondering why I'm getting my face up against these ledges when I try to break through them, it's because they won't break if I don't do that. I'm just gonna tank the damage and let it take me around the wall here at this point. Oh, this is a problem, though. This is a big problem. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is completely fine. Ooh, that's an expensive one as well. Okay, the floor's gone now, so that's a bit of a problem. But I think we can climb our way through the city well enough that we'll be okay. Okay, we gotta get in that one from the left. Which means we're gonna have to dive through some fire again. Good thing that doesn't just auto-kill us, or we'd be in some serious trouble. Come on, game. Break that. Come on. No, not gonna break it for me. You're showing me that it's breakable, game. Come on now. Okay, fine. I'll go this way. Our health does deplete rapidly down. God damn it, I hit my head again. This thing drives like a bus. And it's not even a good bus. God damn it. I know I can fit through that. We fit through worse. God damn it! Fine, I'll try the other one because I can stand on a higher platform at the very least. There we go. See, we can fit through those. God damn it! I want the loot! Give me the loot! It's not even so much that I want that one specifically, I want what's over here. Because with how much of a pain in the ass they made it to get to this, this must be something good. At least that's the dream. And it wasn't. The dream is dead. That was all a lie. Thankfully, thanks to the way games like this work, the floor kind of waited for us before continuing onward. Come on. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay, That is open, supposedly. There we go. It's not like anybody else is gonna come back to a burning city to get all this crap, so I may as well grab it while I'm here. So at the rate I'm going, I'm losing more money than I'm gonna gain. That's for sure. Hey, stupid, I see you caused problems. Okay, shooting it's not gonna work. I'm gonna guess I'm meant to go around to go get him. Ah, okay, this is the thing I need to break. There, I freed your stupid. It has. For those who are missing the context of this situation entirely, he is in a different mercenary company, and we have actually been fighting each other on the last majority of our contracts. So he's very surprised that we didn't just let him die. Whether it's a good idea or not, unfortunately our character's a bit of a better person at the moment than they are. So it leads to him making some questionable life choices from time to time. The constant moving of my hair is getting annoying though, so I'm gonna make an adjustment to how that's blowing. There we go. Ha! Still pissy about it. Well, yeah, you'd be down a man if I didn't save his life. It very well might. He may have like a brain chip that will just explode if he says anything nice. But that did get us access to a shop, which is good. See if we can get anything new that's useful to me. Considering I don't think we've unlocked a higher-end shotgun or anything yet, I doubt it. Currently already are using a Silver Fang. We don't have a new dash unit. We already have the Vernier Unit 3. Nope, there's only Vulcan 3s. There's upgrades for the Shotgun 3, but there's no Shotgun 3 in the shop. Game, why are you like this? Oh, we may as well max upgrade the Shotgun 3 before we get it, I guess. I don't understand, but I don't have to understand. Stock our missile pod ammo. Stock our repair kits. We already have 2 armor plates on that are level 2, so we don't need to buy another level 2 armor plate. We already have a missile pod 3. And I could replace one of the armor plates with a hard knuckle just to make sure I have a sub-weapon on hand at all times. because the only thing that's really put us in health danger has been the bombs. And that was mostly just because I was sitting in it like an idiot. That reminds me, though, before we commit to buying anything, let me make sure I'm not sitting on anything good. I'm not going to use a repair field, because that's what we have healing items for. I don't care about a spark shot. I don't need the auto-aim. I do have that free Jester unit. I'll hang on to both of those. I could afford the Bazooka 3 now, and since it's the most expensive sub-weapon, it might be fantastic. It's either that or I try out the Ground Seeker. Nah. It's in keeping with my methodology to use the Bazooka. Nice, straightforward, and destructive. Because the diminishing return I'm starting to realize I'm getting with my armor plates is... You'll notice we just lose 192 HP in exchange for another weapon. While I don't like the way I have to switch between sub-weapons, I'm gonna start bringing 2 of them, just so I at least have a little bit more firepower. I could go all in and get 3 of them, but 1, I think that's enough HP loss that would become a problem, and 2, that would just become a huge pain in terms of switching all the time. Is that start menu you saw me going into to heal, that's also the same menu you switch weapons on, as far as I've noticed. Oh yeah, Axel doesn't have a mech anymore. So let's get him off the team. And half of these guys... In fact, just about everybody doesn't have a machine anymore. We got a free Jester, so I'm gonna just bring him in with his free mech. And if he dies, he dies. Not really that worried about it, considering they can't actually permanently die. They just lose the machine they're in and bail out. I have 0 attachment to any of them. And as you'll see with what they do, they're useless. I also forgot to switch to the shotgun yet again. But we're protecting a supply convoy, so it'll be what it'll be. Let us switch to the bazooka for now, so I can try it out. I have to jump to turn around in these moving segments as well, which kinda sucks. A helicopter. Ah, okay, the bazooka only fires forward, so that's actually kind of useful in this situation. The crash bump is useful for when you need to get past somebody guarding. You can knock them around. It hurts me to do it, but it's better than if I just let them sit there and guard and waste my time. I'm gonna switch back to the missile pod to help keep these helicopters under control. Since I don't have my shotgun. I'm not sure they can actually attack these convoy trucks, because they don't seem to be trying to. They're more interested in killing me. Which is exactly what you'd want out of a guard anyway. You'd rather they aim to kill the guard than what the guard is guarding. No, no, they were destroying a truck. It was just all the way back here where I had no hope of keeping track of. Because I would have had to have been flying back and forth across this whole field here constantly. Which, with the sheer volume of really tanky enemies spawning, that's not really that viable. Felder's here, of course. Hey, way to just spill the beans there, buddy. Especially when you're too weak to ever have had a prayer of stopping me. They're experimenting with new tech again, just like they did with that big laser in the desert. We broke their toys once, we can break their toys again. Oh, that was the problem. We didn't have enough levels for Shotgun 3. But it would let us get the upgrades for Shotgun 3. What do I know? Yeah, we should boogie. But first, let's go get that better shotgun. Because we won't be saving anybody if our weapons aren't up to snuff. Also, I've unlocked the next mech already, apparently. Which is not available in this shop. That's a thing I've noticed, is the scaling in this game's a bit wacky with the shops. Sometimes it gets ahead of you, sometimes it's behind you, sometimes it's just somewhere. Or over the rainbow. Yeah, this shotgun, currently 133 attack power. This one's only 75. But the thing is, there's a leveling system to these weapons. You'll notice this one's at 120%. That's because it got to 100%, I then upgraded it, and it's continuing to upgrade past its limit. But this one reloads faster. And it's definitely starting stronger than the last one started, so it will become stronger. I just need to use it a while. Which, the way it works makes sense in terms of the fact that it gives you time to actually level a weapon that you're using. But the problem with that ends up being sometimes you end up behind the curve with what you're fighting. So we have situations like that last mission where things just feel kind of spongy. But I also got used to killing everything in one go, more or less, so there's that. I mean, they are a really, really well-known gang. They probably just... Ah. The good news is, any Wanzer can go in the water. The bad news is, theirs are specifically designed to go in the water. So they'll be doing a better job in the water than I am. The good news is, we probably won't have to be down here long. And our weapon's a lot stronger than theirs. But now you see why I wanted my shotgun back. The shotgun's just really good in this game. Even if it is a bit of a departure from my norm, considering I don't tend to care for shotguns. I tend to prefer to be at further range than a shotgun allows. But in games like this, shotguns are usually the way to go. So as long as we keep screwing these ships up, that should cause them a lot of trouble. So for all that their mechs are designed to work underwater and mine's not, I'm handling pretty well under here. I expected this to handle worse, since we haven't really had much water combat in this game yet. Because you move based on how you're aiming underwater. They are doing a number on me after a fashion, but I'm cleaning the house a lot better than they are. I'm gonna hit anything that's on the bottom of this one first, and then go up top. They look a little bit like the fishmen from Castlevania. And I'm assuming it's intentional because, you know, Aquamechs, they would be kind of fishmen-like to begin with. Well, they might be more froggish, might be the intent. There we go, get us nice and close to full health again. I'm just saving my sub-weapons since the shotgun tears through these guys so well. We'll save the sub-weapons for the boss. I'm sure there's gonna be a boss fight on this stage. This is way too much stage for there not to be a boss somewhere in here. Because most other stages would have ended already with like 2 or 3 ships. But this is their main fleet, it looks like. Oh, never mind. Guess it was just that easy. We screw up the propulsion of all their ships and we get the hell out. But see, using the shotgun is why I wasn't really using the sub-weapons. They do seem a little too well-equipped. And for those who were not here for previous sessions, the Society has been creating small wars and all kinds of other nasty things that our mercenary organizations just been happening to run into because, you know, mercenaries get involved in wars all over the world. Now, we originally touched upon issues with the Society when our character Albert here ran across connections to them because of a rebellion in his home country of Bergen. His family was killed, and all what he knows about that country was turned on its head in a rebellion. Which is how he became a mercenary. Ever since then, in his contracts, he's been running into situations created by this society. Who seems to be intending to take over the world. Might also just be here to fuck shit up. We haven't really figured out what their end game is yet. They're just kind of a problem. To this point, we've solved every crisis they've created. But we don't really know if we've been winning, necessarily, by doing that. The Albion, huh? Okay. Well, bring it on. Actually, get on screen so I can kill you. You're rank 5, so that's a thing. Oh, you drop depth charges. That's adorable. But just pooping everywhere. Those experience pop-ups you're seeing is me killing his mines before they have a chance to go off. Now, the one disadvantage to the shotgun, by the way, is the fact that it has to reload altogether. Things like the Vulcan, you can keep reusing the whole time, even though it'll shoot a lot slower when it's out of ammo. It can continue to fire. The shotgun stops entirely until its reload time is up, which is why it was important that we had one with a good reload time. The experience system, of course, is how we unlock new gear. It does also increase your max health by a bit, but it doesn't really affect anything else that I'm aware of. This is the third set of contracts, I think, technically. Because we had Bergen itself that we dealt with. Then we had 3 contracts. Then we went back to Bergen. And now we're here. Because we cleaned out the coup in Bergen at this point. The man behind that is dead, which is also where the big confirmation that the society's a problem came from. Is the one that they mentioned in that last mission, Felder, is the contact we've known about for the society so far. And Genotes is the leader of the Crimson Blow. That was the mercenary we were talking to a little bit ago about having saved one of his men. He kinda hates us because we're a pretty green mercenary who's been doing a lot of work, but we're too kind by his estimation. He's working theoretically for the society as far as we've been able to tell so far. Well, see, and Albert's making a bad assumption here. Just because Genos is trying to get close to the society, whether he is or not, we still don't even actually know, does not mean he knows where he needs to go. He could just be on the wrong side of this one, this time, or he's changing his mind about how things are working. There's a lot of options there. What are you doing here? Oh yeah, Bishop's a little nutty, by the way. And as Axel mentioned, he burned a village down in the previous contract we were on. Specifically his village, because he was hiding the Prime Minister of that country in his village after he was shot down and attempted to be murdered by another member of the cabinet. Unfortunately, our AI companion's gonna try to follow me closely unless he has a target, so he's gonna keep eating a lot of the fire as I dodge the shells. Unless he decides to be smart like he's doing now and actually stay out of the way. Because, as mentioned, the AI in this game's not so great, because, you know, it's an SNES game. Not exactly known for great AI. Isn't that convenient? I can't help but notice that 2 out of 2 times an enemy has either surrendered or been a real problem if he died. These idiots have shown up and killed him, acting dumb. I feel like they're doing this on purpose. I have a real big suspicion that Genos is on my side of this contract, both to keep an eye on what I'm doing and to sabotage me getting anything done. Because they've realized that direct conflict isn't working. Isn't it convenient that you just so happen to be able to track down where this ship came from? Maybe I'm just too suspicious, but this really is just screaming trap to me. And I don't like it. He makes a disturbing point. His home and family are all dead and destroyed, so it makes a degree of sense. So you want us to just blow ourselves up? That seems idiotic. It does sound like a distress signal to me. Oh yeah, what do you know, they got a brand new particle cannon. Leuven, I don't think you're getting pasted, I think you're blowing yourself and me up constantly. Also, yes, the fleet is gone. It's almost like we knew they were building a new goddamn particle cannon out here, intending to blow up bridges and other strategic targets to be a big pain in the ass around here. Yeah, Leuven, just get out of here. You are more of a problem than a help. Jesus Christ. I could have and would have repaired Leuven had I, 1, actually spent any money on the mech he was using, 2, not been getting blown up by him constantly. There we go. That worked. Not sure how we didn't blow up, but you know. Plot armor, I guess. So that might have actually been a hidden health check. If my health was low enough, it might have killed me. I don't know. It didn't look like I took damage from it. And how exactly are we gonna block all exits with our team of, like, 4 people? Unless we've got one body per exit, there's really no way in hell that's gonna work. And at the rate these jokers are going, there's no way in hell they're gonna be able to hold an exit on their own. I mean, it makes sense that they'd have underwater entrances and exits out of an ice shelf when they're a predominantly aquatic-based organization. For anyone wondering if I know where I'm going, no, I'm just kind of going. Oh, I was supposed to blow that thing up. Okay, hang on. I thought it was an entrance I could use, and it wasn't working. Go back and break that one. There we go. This game really does have good music, though. Sometimes. A couple of the tracks weren't the best, but eh. They can't all be winners, right? Yeah, I figured they were gonna have a hatch up here. 5 more to go, huh? Halfway? That's not too bad. And something this government may have wanted to consider is sending an all-out attack was really, really asking for trouble, considering it makes your move very obvious. Whereas we're able to get around because we're a very small group. Their scanners will have a harder time spotting us. Sure, we're in more danger when we do get spotted. But I'm also a plot character, so I'm basically a one-man army. Besides, considering they were prepared to get me to blow myself up, I can't help but feel that they shouldn't have been too worried about sending me off on my own in the first place, and saving so many other men's lives. Yep, this one's a dead end. Then again, I suppose, they're a government. They don't really consider such concepts. Like, no, we must make a show of strength. This one guy can't show us up. Continues to show them up. Well, such is life. And there we go. That should be all of them sealed up, I think. There we go. But the thing is, we broke the hatches, but what's stopping them from just blasting them open? I mean, sure, it's gonna flood. But I'm assuming... Well, again, that's assuming they have a design where it flooding down there wouldn't be a problem. I assume this base over here is not connected to the main... Oh, no, that's a launch tunnel. We want to close that. I may also want to go back and get more fuel. We're almost out of repair juice. Because we've been having to do a lot of repair. Yeah, the joke's on them if they try to escape by sea right now. All those hatches are blown to hell. What? Oh, okay. So going this way is a waste of my time. Great. That's really annoying with this game, honestly, because there are some missions where you have no indication that you need something before you go there, and then you just waste your time loading into a zone you can't do anything. I'm assuming we're intended to find those high explosives, but I'm still going to go back to the shop anyway and go buy the fuel I mentioned that I needed. So, you know, we have an explosives expert on the damn team. Shouldn't he be chiming in right about now? And telling me, hey, I have something for this, or hey, I know how to get something for this. Rather than sitting there like a lump. I will grab a Silver Fang for Clark since he's been the most useful ally I've had. If I feel I need the help, I'll bring him, because at the very least he'll provide an extra layer of body blocking for me. Not sure why it stopped going up when I still had more room. Either way. We aren't kitted out with the level 4 stuff for walking, so we'll go ahead and take all that stuff in. Because you can get out of your mech and walk around, as we've seen in previous sessions. And I would not be surprised if it's going to be necessary here soon. And considering we're breaking into a base. Skip over handgun 3 for handgun 4, same with grenade. Keep us nice and well prepared. Yeah. As you can see, these three are actually reasonably close in level. I'm just pulling him out of retirement to give him the mech. I'm not actually going to bring him for these missions, because I'm betting he's going to just get destroyed. Even though he should come along so he gets the experience, I don't want to have to keep paying his repair bills all the time. Since his entire purpose in life is meat shield anyway. Don't get me wrong, I'd rather them have a greater purpose than that, but simply put, their AI's just not up to the task. Ah. So we can snag some high explosives off this warship, probably. Looks like we gotta go underwater from here. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, we can either go on foot and sneak under, or we can go over. I'm gonna go over. Because even though we've got a new gun, I don't fancy my chances fighting a warship on foot. Joke's on you, you ain't gonna be relaxing for long. Howdy. We're not gonna use high explosives, we're gonna use the carrier itself. Because what better way to clog a carrier-shaped hole than a carrier-shaped object? These guys really just don't stand a chance. Uh-huh. Oh wait, is she planning on straight up using the carrier entirely? That would explain why she wanted a new IFF signal for it. Oh yeah, we're taking their carrier. I mean, why not? It's free. Maybe there's guns on this thing that will allow us to do the job then? Or are we throwing the old one in the hole? Now, did they mean that literally when they said we got some of their weapons? Yes! Yes, they did. Because we got a free shotgun 3 from that. And a spark shot 2. Okay. Yeah, the attack power is a lot lower. Nah. Seeing what else we looted. It's unfortunate we don't, like, have an inventory we can just look at. That I'm aware of. Well, let's launch here at the launch tube again and see if it does anything good for us. We also can carry a lot more fuel and such now. But considering we have nowhere else to go, I assume we can do something here. Well, we have a new carrier with stronger ordnance, right? Okay. Color me confused. We've been everywhere else, haven't we? Oh, color me fucking confused. Or is it something stupid like I have to bring Lurven with me? Let me buy him a mech and bring him and see if it does something. That's about the only other thing I can think of is the fact that he's our ordnance expert, so maybe he's needed for that flag to work. Yeah, we can carry more fuel, we can carry more healing items, more ammo, more everything in the bigger ship. So of course I'm also going to stock up while I'm here. And don't get me wrong, I think it would be stupid for it to work this way. But it's the only option I can think of, considering we've been to every zone on this map, and I don't believe there were other maps. And we haven't had to bring things from other zones before, so why would we suddenly have to now? That's the first time I've seen him pull a different card. That's why I was skipping it. I figured he was just going to pull the death card again. I'm assuming it's still not going to work, considering I doubt... Oh, there we go. Definitely a job for the bomber. Yeah, I figured this was his technique. Kind of dumb that he just doesn't automatically do this, but you know. At least this is working. Oh boy. That's not an upsetting alarm sound or anything. Not at all. Hopefully that's not too loud for y'all, because it's not great to me. Okay. Okay, my headset's already at the right volume, so it shouldn't be too bad for you guys then. But I have my headset calibrated to about the same volume you guys would be hearing. Or at least should be hearing. That's what I was about to say. Let's just use their own transport to get the hell out of here. Let's boogie. Hey, this ain't your train anymore, buddy. Get out of here. I don't see a ticket in your hand. There's also only one of you. I don't know why you thought 2-on-1 was gonna be a fair fight even with a fancy machine. That's a big payout. Not that we really need it, but hey, I'll take it. Money's money. Laser 3 and Hard Knuckle 4. Now it's time just to crush their hopes and dreams. I should save in case something stupid happens. Because I haven't felt threatened by this game in a while. And that has me honestly more worried. Hey, need, if anything. Let me leave Leuven behind. Unless there happens to be a special circumstance I need him, he's just going to be more of a harm than a help. As he has been before. See, the thing with big cannons like that is if you're behind them, they're not a problem. So just don't go walk in front of a big scary cannon. Now, admittedly, if that big scary cannon is attached to something that can move this time, that might be more of a problem. Bullet refill will be very handy here. So I get the feeling there's gonna be a big old base. And then a boss fight. I still got to admire the big brass balls on these infantrymen who just walk up and go, I'm gonna shoot this mech with my gun. And that's gonna work out great for me. I may as well top off, since we're not coming back for this. For those wondering why I'm getting quiet during inner segments like this, I'm actually analyzing the walls because I'm trying to learn how they made them. Not in terms of how in-universe they made them, just how artistically they made these pixel art walls look like this, so I understand how I can make my own. Because when in doubt, you may as well always absorb all the information you can. I do appreciate that my mech can backslide. Even though it can be a pain that it can do that sometimes because it doesn't want to turn around. It's the same dash unit we were already using. I was kind of hoping it would be a dash unit 3, but I don't think we're even high enough level to use one yet. So, what kind of layout do we have here? I think we were already up there, weren't we? No, because this requires flying. Aha! Ow. Oh, it's you again, huh? Jormungand. I know what we need to do. We need to go find a certain someone who is working on beam shields. Now, I presume that our goal is to get out of here. But it looks like there's loot down there. And we all know that I love some good loot. Another 2,000 bucks. So 3,000 bucks. I was kind of hoping for some equipment, not just a little bit of money. But it is what it is. Let's get the hell out of here. I say as I think I take the wrong direction immediately. Oh no, I can recover on this side, it's okay. This should actually be pretty close to the tunnel out of here. But first, you know, a little bit more happy yield loot. Just Spider-Man up the damn walls. Don't really need to burn that first aid kit or the repair 3. I say as I take enough damage that a repair 3 would actually be useful. Never fails. The only reason I'm even looking through the loot is there might be a Napalm Cannon 3 somewhere. Oh, Paralyzer 3. That's also pretty nice. You see, the Napalm Cannon 3 is about the only thing I think would actually be stronger than the shotgun. But the Napalm Cannon is also kind of clunky to use, so it's not the biggest loss if we don't find one. Because remember, raw damage isn't all that's cracked up to be if you can't hit anything with it. There we go. And we're out of here. I assume this is gonna pop up as mission failed. But it is what it is. Yeah. We still get paid quite a hefty sum for cleaning out all those guys. Now, am I gonna get any prompting? Yeah. Bingo! The heavily armored custom mech. Back to the desert we go. As you see, back in the desert we met I wouldn't say crazy scientist who was designing better beam shields. Among other things. And that was up here somewhere. Now, is it gonna be marked, or am I gonna have to find him by hand? I think he was up here on Mount Howler. I might be wrong about which spot up here he is. So we may have to check a couple of them. Would have been real nice of the game to mark where he was, though. More than just going, oh yeah, he's over in Alhari. It's like, yeah, it's a big fucking desert, mate. Where the hell? Because we had also experimented with the idea of bringing a beam weapon to him to see if he'd study it. Because he mentioned if we found a beam weapon to let him know, because he wanted to test his metal against it. And, well, he's gonna have his chance now if we can find him. Nope, this was the wrong place, I guess. We're not even gonna get a worthwhile amount of experience from this. He's definitely in one of these places. I'm just gonna check this whole mountain, just for consistency's sake. So this is just a more scrap, more pay, so... Oh yeah, this is not the right one at all. Oh, I'm pretty sure. We'll just leave. Not even waste our time with that one. So I'm pretty sure it was a flat ground fight where we found him. Means I guess it is the Dahana Highland. Which is the one I thought first, but I was questioning it. Yep. Damn it. I really gotta not question my memory so much. It's usually right. Though it is kind of funny that this was not even something from last session, I think. This was from the session before. So I, for some reason, remembered he was here from 2 weeks ago. Which is a hell of a thing to think about, out in a way. Doc, you in? Also, the conflict's been ended here. Why the hell are there still a bunch of you assholes running around? Yep, there he is with his defensive mech again. Here to catch more missiles. That got his attention. Really just piling it on and twisting this poor fool around. We are gonna get this poor man killed. We are so gonna get this poor bastard killed. Let's fucking go! He's gone. I respect his gumption about this whole thing, but I have bad feelings about where this is gonna go. Since we had to come back here, let's see if the shop updated. I'm betting it didn't, but just in case. You never know. I mean, we're not Safad's men anymore. Not by a long shot. Yeah, it's still only got level 2 stuff. That's what I expected. Okay, back to Siberska. now it's time to turn things around for us. I assume I need to actually equip him as an ally. Yeah. Okay. So I have to actively tell him to turn the shield on. I need to remember that. So isn't it just fitting, as always, that I say something and it comes back to bite me in the ass? I was like, oh yeah, if they've got it mounted to something that moves, we're gonna have a problem. And lo and behold, it's mounted on a pair of fucking legs. Which, let me tell you, is really just so not fair. Because you would think a beam that powerful would, one, be so damn heavy that it'd be hard to get legs that would hold it up. And two, a beam wouldn't have that much recoil, but you gotta think it would still be hard to stay upright with a weapon that size. But was it on 2 legs or 4? If it was on 4, I absolutely understand. If it was on 2, then I'm kind of gonna call bullshit. On it being able to stand that well. But that might also be why it's inside a base, as it can't really move. It just kind of is chilling, blasting whatever comes near the place. Of course. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. You know, I don't think that's how that works. Nah. That's one hell of a shield if it can take a beam like that and just not even a problem. Ah. 95% is pretty good. Oh, he's gonna be moving around. And I'm gonna have to get behind him whenever he moves. Okay. I see how it is. And now its weak points reveal themselves as it cools, probably. Understood. So you know, Cicada, if you just stay fucking still, we probably would have less problems. But I'm betting he has to move the shield around in order for it to work properly, because it can't just keep taking the full brunt. He's also a little busy exploding to tell us anything. You know, seems like a really bad idea for you to just waltz up to me like this right now. I could just aim this shotgun down and turn you into paste. Did you really think this through? Of course not. Ah, brother. Okay. It kind of does at this point. I'm kind of stuck in the middle of this all the time. Every time I turn around, I'm stuck in the middle of your shit. He's just so excited about the microwave beam. Hmm. Ah. No, that's pretty typical society activity, yeah. Some went along with it and invaded others, and those that didn't had their leadership assassinated or attacked or just impeded in one way or another. It's like, you know what? You're the only one stupid enough to do this. Go for it. You got this. So that's all the contracts on this set done as well. We really do have quite the collection of interesting cases. She's starting to care, is the problem. She doesn't want Albert to get his stupid ass killed. Which is a very fair concern to have, considering he keeps throwing himself into deeper and deeper holes, expecting to somehow magically come back out of them. All because he wants to straighten things out with the society that got his family killed. Which, I know I make that sound like a minor thing, but you gotta consider, situations like that, if you're just gonna get yourself killed, really ain't gonna be an improvement. Hmm. Hmm. This has trap written all fucking over it. Oh my god. There's no such thing as a milk run. We all know this. I mean, he's right. She was in it for the money originally. Yeah, just to put into context the weird assortment of people we've got here. The pilot who did not care at all before, but is turning in a change of heart. The coward who was almost killed by his own army for not basically throwing his life away in a fight to the last man, which we dug him out of. The spy demolitions expert we dug out of a prison. The straight-laced military man we found in the equivalent of Switzerland, I think it was. who got sent with us to learn how war works. The man whose village was destroyed and he's hell-bent on revenge. And now the crazy science man who loves his shields. What a fucking mix of people we got here. And then, of course, there's our boy Albert here, who has seen his own barrel of shit, as we discussed before. Get caught up in a coup, blamed for the coup, and all kinds of other awful things. All thanks to this goddamn society. You'd best escort quickly, or I'm about to run you over. Judging from the shaking, yeah, I would say deal with the gorillas that are attacking first. Bring it on. Yeah, I'll do what I do best. Blow them to hell. I find it interesting that a bunch of guerrilla fighters have the same kind of high-end mechs that the terrorists we were just dealing with had. And they are very numerous and very willing to attack a well-defended mansion like this. So that speaks to either being well-prepared and well-funded, or very desperate. But still well-funded. Time to go kick random people's ass again until we somehow find answers as a result of it. What? Hold up. What the hell have you been spending your money on that you somehow cannot have enough of a military for your own small country to defend yourself against what you're calling a bunch of guerrilla fighters? Like, there's a lot wrong with this story. Also, how do you have all this information? She's probably worrying that we're not doing the right thing here. And I think she's right. I think we're being lied to again. I wouldn't be surprised if we're riding along on a bunch of fabrications that are gonna make us do something terrible under the guise of crushing a guerrilla movement. So let's not forget the last time we were sent to deal with a resistance movement. It proved out that they were on the right side the whole time. See, and the fact that he's reacting like that definitely gives me a hint that all is not as it seems with this whole situation. Pretty sure we're getting fed a pack of shit again. Go ahead, just shoot me up here. Let the kids go. Uh-huh. See, they're here to protect the people. Of course. Because we're not the bad guy. We may be working for the bad guy, but that's because he's the one with the paycheck. Yes! Yes, they do need an agenda, because more often than not, they're very clear about what their agenda is when they start fighting you. We're not gonna get anywhere talking to Jose, because he's just gonna lie to us anyway. Okay, to get what he wants. There's nothing saying, of course, that Anita and her side won't lie to us too. Somewhere between the two is probably the truth. Out of my way if you want to live. Not in the mood for your stupid hover bikes. Yeah, unfortunately, working for what is probably a damn dictator at this point really doesn't paint a good picture for us in their eyes. Hi, Grant. Yeah, no, that is a pretty stupid sounding statement. Alright, Grant. There's no kids here to save you this time. You may have great front defense, but your mech moves so slow I can just jump around you all day. Nice light show you got going on there. I'm not gonna kill him, don't worry. I've made my point. Bingo. Members of an organization called the Guardians. Nope. Mm-hmm. Well, no shit, that's what we've already figured out by this point. Sounds like we've got a lot more in common. So So we've taken out a flunky, the head of their research, and now we're going after their production. You son of a bitch. He's being helpful. So Grant's dead. Oh no, I guess he gets to live, huh? Interesting. Figured after a bombing like that, after the pounding I gave him, he would have exploded. This good old plot armor works both ways. Isn't it, though? Oh, piss off with the too pretty to be a liar. Axel, you're an idiot. I mean, you nearly killed me along with them, for one. For two, you scattered them to the fucking four winds. So even if I was trying to defeat them, doing that just makes my job harder. If you had told me about the bombing, we could have contained them so that the bombing would have actually been effective. One of those. Just gonna upgrade the whole suit in one go. Ooh, we got armor plate 3s now, too. Fantastic. We got Vulcan 4 upgrades, but we're not high enough level to have Vulcan 4s. But that is still going to be a nice, tidy upgrade to our whole system here. Is unupgraded, it has the same health as our maxed out Silver Fang. And this Werner unit's going to help us get around a lot better, as will this dash unit. And we've got room for another equipment, so we'll go ahead and slap on that armor plate 3 without removing the 2. Needless to say, I'm pleased, because that's going to make us a lot more powerful. Let's clean out the excess junk we've got now. Shock 2, Paralyzer 3, extra armor plate 2. It's a pity we can't double primary. I would be so happy if I could wield double primaries. But that would also break this game over my knee even harder. So, I understand why they don't allow that. We can start carrying our own repair kit 4s naturally now. Squirrel 3 for Axel, okay. Yeah, we got one of each of those in use. If I was sitting on a pile of extra money, I would buy a squirrel for Axel just so he'd have a mech in case I need the extra body. But I don't think he ever actually has a mechanically required moment. Since he's just a regular mech pilot, I don't anticipate him having, like, a specialized use. It'd be nice if I knew when the fight with Bishop was gonna happen, I'd bring him for that just to give him closure. But I don't know when that fight will happen, and I don't want to just be dragging his useless ass around all the time. How the hell is he gonna think we're heading back to that village we were already at when we traveled this much further? I don't think he's gonna buy that at all. If he does, he's an idiot. Then again, people like him get really used to being able to get anything they want. So maybe he will buy that. Also, this dash unit's fast. Holy shit. Huh. That seems out of place. What do you know? They're producing the arms used by all kinds of rebels and other problems. Don't you just love when people ignore the giant mech standing behind them and talk all kinds of shit? Hi guys. You just told me the whole plot. In exchange, I'll let you get in your mechs before I blow them up. Aren't I such a nice guy? Is there actually something up here? Nope, sure ain't. Is there somewhere I'm meant to be, or am I just killing? I mean, we're already rolling in money. We don't need to take paying contracts right now. Also, she can't make up her mind whether she's mad about us helping people or happy we're helping people. But I think that's because she doesn't believe that we're actually doing a good thing yet. He doesn't want to be our enemy necessarily, because he respects what we're about, but he did warn us that if we kept going back on our contracts, he was gonna have to kick us out. Because half the time he, quote-unquote, didn't know we did that. But that's definitely the last one we were gonna be able to get away with, because that was pretty blatant. Just immediately turning on our employer. But you know, mercenaries have never really been known for their loyalty. But we're supposed to be loyal to the almighty dollar. When we start turning against the dollar, then people don't know what the hell we're gonna do. There's some strong mechs here, Jesus. They're also purple. Just different. Wow, these turrets are taking a beating. The hell with this, I'm out of here. They're also giving me a beating. Jesus. And we're in a brand new mech, so it's not like we're behind on equipment. At least I don't think we are. That stuff's just really strong. Then again, we do need some practice in this suit. One down. Before you kick me in the face, I'm gonna heal. Ow. That's the end of you too. If this is a sign of how things are gonna start going, we're gonna actually be in a bit of trouble here. We can get the Vulcan 4. I'll need to check to see if that's actually stronger enough to be worth it. Okay, having taken that guy out, we don't seem to have a lead anymore. So did they go back to the village, or did they stay in the ruins? I'm gonna check to see if we can buy the Vulcan 4, though. In case anyone was wondering why I was heading back here. We can. Well, we got enough money to spare. Let's pick one of those up and see if it's any good for us. I'm gonna also pick up another Armor Plate 3 to start leveling that faster to replace the Armor Plate 2 we have. We do have Missile Pod 4 now as well, so let's grab that. That is gonna run us broke, though, which is a little unfortunate. But it's fine. At the rate we're getting paid by these jobs, we'll be able to make all that money back. 64 to 80. 8 to 6. Yeah, let's get the magazine upgrade. That's gonna be the most important one for the time being. Because all the attack power in the world's not gonna do us any good if it can't fire off any shots. Same attack power, better shot time, less magazine for the moment till it levels. I mean, actually, this might be a better idea, because the bazooka wasn't really doing us any favors because it is a straight line shot weapon. If we have double missile pod, we can just straight up carry more ammo for the missile pod. It also makes our resource costs simpler. It doesn't reduce them, but it means I have to pick less choices to refill. Because all I need to do is reload the missile pods. Oh, I remember now. I forgot to sell the old armor plate and such. Because my brain kicked in, it's like, oh, you can afford the thing you wanted now. It's like, but I don't have money. And then I remembered I had things I could sell. Now we can get the full upgrade for the Vulcan 4. Now let's see how worthwhile that is stacked up against the Shotgun 3. Because there might be a brief period where this is actually better. Okay, 2 shots of that matches 1 shot of the shotgun. I have a bad feeling that that's not going to work out for us, but I'll try it. Worst case, we have 2 missile pods now. I don't think we can afford to buy a second actual missile pod. Nah, I can't afford a second missile pod 4. If I didn't buy the upgrades, I could have, but for the intent of trying the better Vulcan, we needed that. I'm assuming they're in Cusco Village again, since this is presumed to be their main base. But considering this place was bombed to shit, why would they come back here? That's certainly one way to balance the scales. It's because you're an idiot, Axel. You're just an idiot. Time to go knocking on his front door. Hey, Jose, you know how I just saved you a few minutes ago in this very place? I'm about to end you here. I mean, our movements were pretty obvious, buddy. I don't think we were gonna sneak up on anybody. Yep, I figured he was here. Hmm. Yeah, those guys did such a great job of taking me out. You clearly had to make sure they didn't go easy on me. Well, this Vulcan's doing a pretty decent job against these guys, at the very least. See, and against people like this, I am all for wholesale slaughter. I don't care if they were just here for a paycheck. The kind of shit they would have seen this guy leading them for. They've earned this just as well as if they had done it on their own. At least this way, they're all gonna die quickly. Interesting. There seems to be parts of the new dash that won't collide with things, and parts that will. Oh boy. Well, yeah, what better cover than a rich man's mansion for having all kinds of crazy shit set up? People are very inclined to forgive the eccentricities of the rich. He could be building mechs as a hobby and nobody would even question it. Okay, good amount of money just laying around in here. He is rich, so it makes sense he's just got money laying about. That's fine. Welcome back. Okay. Why? Ah, there we go. Hey, we're gonna break you out of prison now, lady. It's okay. No more door. Don't worry. I don't take kindly to people lying to me. I'll go take care of Jose. Especially when they've got all kinds of fancy equipment for me to destroy. Now, where the hell am I going? I'm gonna guess to that door we saw before. Ooh, boy. These purple guys really are wrecking my shit a bit. Maybe we're meant to just get out of here right now. I'm not seeing any other places to go, unnecessarily. But by the same token, we can't get out of here this way either. So that's complicated. 1 second. So getting pinged, and I need to see what the hell I'm getting pinged about. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That's fine. That's not something I need to worry about. Now back to the where am I going question. How stupid would it be if it was just that door right next to me even though I tried it? Somehow it just didn't work at the time, and now it will. And that'd just be a hell of a thing. Or, you know, there's just now a screen this way that wasn't here before. Okay, game. If you want to play that way, I can play that way. Hello. There's room for me to go for a walk over here. What's this? $1,000, another $1,000. Okay. Not too bad, but I was hoping for more. There's another loot item there. Ah, free armor plate 3. That'll save me 0 money, because I think we already got another armor plate 3. Oh well. But it will be a profit, because I can just sell it. Hair kit 3. I am missing a little bit of health, I think, so we may as well top off and pick this up. There we go. Oh, I became one with the ceiling for a moment there. That was a thing. Because I can't go through a game without getting glitched into a wall or something at some point. Just never fails. Okay, this definitely does not look like a direction I actually want to go any further on foot. I thought there was going to be items in here like the last couple. Turns out it was a lie. Heat's still getting to you, Xeno? Fine, I'll take you out first after having saved your life. I'm out of missiles in that launcher. There we go, that's the end of Rook. Oh, does he just have bullshit front defense? Okay. How do I actually hurt you, then? Oh, it's probably that laser on the bottom, isn't it? Yep, sure is. Okay. Wish I had the shotgun for this fight then, but oh well. Yeah. I really wish these heat waves would just fucking end at this point. But hopefully once September hits, it'll start getting a little better. I wouldn't bank on it till after... or August ends at the very least. Much as I would rather it end sooner. Definitely glad I took out the other one first, because dealing with both of them trying to hit this weak point would be a huge pain in the ass. Come on, Bishop, just accept your fate. There's a lot of reasons why I did that to you, Bishop. Because you're a monster. Burning villages, shooting civilians, you know, the whole 9 yards. Just being an absolute bastard. Wireless gun pod. That might actually be a good thing to have. I haven't tried that weapon yet. Hopefully that headache goes away for you. I killed everybody on my way here. That's how I got here. Wow. You're leaving him for dead. He might not actually be dead, though. Yeah, he might live, and now he might actually come to his senses and understand that working for those guys was a bad plan. Right. Didn't know she was his younger sister, but we knew that they were brother and sister. Right. That explains why he hates the way we act. Right, that makes sense. Mm-hmm. The Vulcan did okay, so we'll go ahead and keep that. Save so we don't have to do all that fighting again. Oh boy, we flying. This is different. Oh boy. I wish my Vernier unit worked this well normally. Hello. Knock knock. Are you authorized to be in this airspace, sir? Ooh, neat. So, what happens if I just get behind this? Ooh, you've got that fancy beam cannon, huh? Okay. Good for you. Unfortunately, you don't seem to be able to control it that well. Oh, unfortunately for you, anyway. Oh, those other guns you got, they kind of sting. Could you just not? Could you just not keep hitting me with those? I would greatly appreciate that. Out of missiles again. Fire the weaker missiles. Nice machine you had there. Pity it was a piece of junk. Ah yes, your tiny little gun turrets are going to be a bigger threat than the mech you sent out with the giant beam cannon. I'm going to shoot your plane down now. Good luck. Hope you brought a parachute. Oh, hi. That's different. It's got a mace. Uh-huh. As is expected, he fucked up, so now he died. That shuttle's about to get crunched. Yep, there it goes. How are you flying, anyway? You don't have a jet or anything. You're just kind of cheating. Ah, now I've got to fight you, huh? Still, he seems more honorable than the rest of this lot so far, so I'll give him credit for that. He at least honestly issued a challenge rather than just going, you know what? You're not paying attention, whack. I doubt it, but let's see if we can get that armor or plate 4. Because that fight definitely took a chunk out of us. Nope, we can't get armor plate 4s, at the very least not here. Okay, I can bring Rook into the fight with me. I doubt he'll be any better than the other AIs, but I'll at least buy him a mech. This way he's not sitting around the ship feeling sorry for himself all the time. Won't do anybody any good that way. In the end, I probably should get the better shield unit and actually start using my shield. But I could also just win by virtue of an asinine amount of medkits. Also, I should probably replace my medkits. That's the thing I forgot. I can't actually buy repair kit 1s here. Huh. Not that I probably should be using them at all anyway at this point, but it's interesting that they're just gone now. So, I guess we're done here since Jose's dead. Yeah, we sorta did. I assume you want us to join you. Yeah. Of course Brenda doesn't like that idea. And Lurvan's like, yeah, more ladies, yes. Yeah, pretty much. I'm sure we're gonna somehow trip over it, just because that's how this goes. We've randomly tripped over everything else. Well, therein lies the kicker. We're doing the right thing. At least in theory, by fighting what we know to be bad. But the problem is, are these Guardians actually any better than the Society in the end? Answer? Who knows? Maybe they're already here, maybe they're dead. Oh hey, we actually have some help though. It's not all purple mechs running around. There's some blue guys. I'm assuming are on my side since I couldn't hurt them. Or, you know, they might just actually be using their stuff instead of the junk they've been mass producing to send out to countries all over the world. Because remember, they've been masquerading as guerrillas and terrorists and such this whole time. So it stands to reason that they were using inferior equipment to what they would normally use to maintain that disguise. Now they've got no reason to hide. They know we're onto them, so they're bringing out their biggest kit to try to knock us out. And by now, they're probably ready for all-out war of their own. At least she's not walking around this time. That was really out of place before. Not that that hover bike's that much of a better idea. Yeah, those with greater finances will only get stronger over time. So we need to hit faster. Otherwise, they'll just extend their advantage. Eh. There's no need to retreat. There's only forward. I do wish they would have put more music in this game. They did a good job with the soundtrack. There's just not enough tracks in it because they repeat a lot. But then again, on an SNES cartridge, you can only fit so much. And all the art and such in here is very detailed and all that, so it's hard to expect them to have both. You think you're gonna stop me with the glorified supply mech? Oh, how nice for you. You fire missiles vertically. You're dead now. Goodbye. I don't really know what they were thinking they were gonna accomplish there. But I'd assume we're on our final couple sections here, if we're going toe-to-toe with the Society at this point. Checking over here in case there's a shop on this side immediately. God damn, this thing's tanky. It's worth 5,000 in experience, so... Yeah, we're back to this nonsense, huh? Is there anything down there? Nope, just a hole. I'm just gonna bully you. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Out of my way. Get out of the way. Since that was just a regular run-of-the-mill fight, I didn't see any reason in bothering to deal with all of them. Well, maybe I should have, considering we got a ton of experience just for taking out a couple of those. It's fine. Okay, no, this didn't lead anywhere new. Or at least not to a shop, anyway. He's probably being inducted into the society. He would be a great ally if he'd just get his head out of his ass. As if you thought they were gonna care about their own men. Yep, of course it's you. Uh-huh, he's given up on saving the world. He just wants to save his sister. Which is fair. Later, sucker. You are not worth fighting. So all you're gonna do is keep being an idiot, so just eat all the shells from your own warship and maybe you'll learn something. Here, you wanna be a pain, I'll just shoot you the whole time, I don't care. Getting juggled by shells. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. 'Cause in the end, he should be on our side. He's being blinded by his emotions. Just like he told us not to do. All those missions ago, when we first met. Telling us we were too emotional to survive as a mercenary. And here he is, doing everything for his emotions. It's a hell of a thing when people don't understand how much of a hypocrite they are. God damn, how far do we need to go? Yeah, he stopped following me, so I'm guessing we're almost out of this. Yep, there we go. What are you talking about, Xeno? Why is there so much weaker stuff here? This seems odd. What's the catch? Out of those missiles. Is the heat getting to you too much, Xeno? Are you okay? Another one of them down. Just one to go. There's a shop, finally. Ooh, we can get Vernier 5. Seems to have come up awful quick. Same with the Dash 4. We must be getting close to the end. They're just jamming gear in now. Okay, we're under-leveled again because we don't have the Shotgun 4 available in the shop, but we have the upgrades for it. Go ahead and get us a second Missile Pod 4 so I can replace the 3 I'm using. And we'll go ahead and get one Armor Plate 4. So I have a fear that this new Dash unit is going to be so goddamn fast that it is going to be very hard to control. Oh yeah, we do have the wireless gun pod. The power output on that kind of stinks. Make us a bunch more money. We don't need the Shotgun 3 anymore if there's going to be a Shotgun 4 coming soon. Go ahead and get another Armor Plate 4 with that money. So we're not splitting our experience between 2 different levels of Armor Plate. At the rate we're going, we're going to need all the health we can get, because they are suddenly hurting a lot more. This also, I think, means we can afford... we can get the Handgun 5 or the Armor 5. Well, I also don't feel I need it that badly. Suddenly have Repair Kit 5s on the menu as well. Yeah, they definitely jumped forward again. Suddenly. I think they did end up truncating the end of this game a little bit then, because stuff was pretty well spread out before. But now that we're actually pursuing the society itself, it looks like they've suddenly made 2 big jumps back to back in terms of my equipment. Which also explains the difficulty jump we suddenly had. You know what? These turrets are not worth dealing with. Let me through. Interesting. They won't let me buy Repair Kit ones, but they don't mind leaving them as drops for me to waste my time picking up. Is there even anything over here? Yes, okay. Ooh, what's this? Ah. Tier 3 repair mech. These turrets I have to get rid of because I can't just dodge them. least not well. Man alive, they hurt. Let's try going in here. This was a pain in the ass to get to, so I have to assume this is a good direction. And considering they've got some really big nasty boys in here, I have to assume this is a direction where they're hiding something. Good. Chaff dispenser, okay. Ooh, Ground Seeker 4. That has at least the potential of being something worthwhile. The reality is probably inaccurate, but you know. Oh, let me guess. This is another door maze. Hooray. Okay, we're in a separate section over here. Which presumably is a good thing. Nice, I found it! I am honestly shocked that I got here so cleanly. Don't mind me, guys. None of you get in the wens or shoot me in the back or anything. But I mean, we've wasted our time. Of course it is. Did you really think they were just gonna leave important information like their goddamn base location laying around in a damn manufacturer computer? It does stand to reason, though, that you can just infer things based on other information. It's by no means guaranteed to be accurate, but at least we've got something to work with. That is probably a better idea, rather than chasing an incomplete lead that's probably going to get destroyed. Let's chase the lead that's concrete that we have. We've got rivals chasing after him now. Whatever will he do? The hell? I don't like whatever this is. This just needs to go. That seemed strange. It needed to be destroyed. Oh. I guess I jumped over the plot flag. Well, yeah, you just found a jamming device, dum-dum. What did you think they were doing with it? Oh. New thing for Anita, that's nice. I hadn't even considered the fact that she could join me in the actual field. I thought she was just giving information. Then again, just about everybody who has dialogue seems to be able to join me in the field, so what do I know? I presume I need to destroy all these jammers to end this mission. Oh, that's some slowdown. Oh boy. Game's not liking that. Let's get away from the worst of that, shall we? So all that's gonna do is make my job harder. Missile pods. There we go. God damn, how many jamming devices did you guys cram in this facility? In the end, the answer's gonna be not enough. There we go. Considering I could destroy them all, they clearly didn't put enough of them in there, but... Oof. Well, speed that away. Let's restock before we fight them, though. Considering that's probably going to mean fighting Genos and all that. It comes with that idea. We already are in the Nightmaster. We have the best dash units and everything. We have all the best of that. We can't get the shotgun yet. Stock up on repair kit 5s, which I'm assuming will be a full heal for us in our current state, considering 4s almost do the job. So the 5s will be reserved for, oh god, I'm dying type situations. Just in case I need them, I'm gonna keep my on-foot gear upgraded, because we had that one time where I needed it, and it was really awkward. So I'm gonna avoid that situation repeating itself, if at all possible. Now let's go ahead and clean out our inventory now that we've traded out all that stuff. We do have a Ground Seeker 4. Nah. Not gonna use it. Chaff I don't need. Of note to those who use Twitter or pay any attention to my Twitter at all, I have a poll up to get insight into how people feel about the current schedule. Because I do currently still have the freedom to make changes to that, so if people want to have things happen at a different time, put your thoughts in there. Let me know what you think. It will be useful information. Are you asking that as an actual question, or are you being funny, Zeno? Ah, okay. The point being, I put up a poll to see if people wanted me to start earlier or later on Twitter. So if people want to who have input on that, they should go vote on that poll. Yeah, I figured you did already. You're not getting away that easy, buddy. You and this ship are going down. Man alive, this thing's tanky, though. And again, this is a very advanced warship. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised that it's taking a beating. I think Genos just ran off like a coward again. I guess it's not time for him to be fought yet, still. Just gonna keep on running. There we go. No more ship. On that note, let's see where that pole's at this point. Yeah, that's about what I expected. There's the shotgun 4. Okay. What's so reckless about throwing myself in a a giant metal tin at a giant ship. Everything's fine. It's totally not a terrible idea to keep shucking myself into every bad situation in the universe. Everything will be just fine. What? Yeah. Everything will be fine. Nothing bad happened. Oh, interesting. The Vulcan 4 is up to 130 a shot. I might actually want to keep the Vulcan 4, but we'll try the shotgun. I mean... I won't say you're wrong to disbelieve me. But at the same time... It will be fine because I say it will be fine. And the shotgun will make sure that things are fine. How do you guys know things like this is their intelligence center and nonsense like that? You're just pulling this out of the air. I mean, it's a free repair kit. I may as well make use of it. We're not missing that much health, but it's free. Besides, they'll be hard-pressed to kill me with the sheer volume of health kits I have. So if I keep walking through their dead at body explosions, this is only going to get more complicated. Auto aim. What's this? Bounce shot 4. Things like a bounce shot would probably actually be pretty good in here. This is a nice small space for it to bounce around in. Now we need to get in, get our information, and get out before our own side blows this place to hell. The fact that there's first aid kits in here is suspicious. There's gonna be an on-foot section in here somewhere. Then again, it is an indoor area, so those do tend to have at least one of those. Can't blow this door from this side. Gotta go around the other side and blast those flashing bits. Are we at a dead end here? Yes. Yes, we are. Righto, then, back through the door. distinct impression we're not going to get through this one nearly as cleanly as we got through the last one. Please. Please turn around. God damn it. Well, fine. Just bully them out of the way, then. I don't care that much. Out of my way, damn it. Beep, beep. Oh, no doors over here. Okay, I should probably stop screwing around with the charging. But it was fun. Well, I'm slightly confused. Can't go in here. Game, please. Let me turn around. Thank you. Because I can't go in that door, because there's no arrow. We might die for once by virtue of the fact that this place is just gonna be so damn big. Well, that'll help. Repairing back up to 3 full bars that way, and I'll just top up a bit with some 1s. Since we can't get any more of those anyway, I may as well use them up. Hey, Eigen. How's it going? I am very lost. Yeah, I feel that. I have to imagine it's quite late for you at this point. Yes, we were already down here, and we went through this door, and we didn't get anywhere. So I'm kind of concerned that I missed something. There's a door there, but there's no further doors. Yeah, I know the feeling on that one too, unfortunately. Never did figure out a good solution for that either. There's nothing down here. That stuff's supposed to help. I've not really had much luck with it myself, but it depends on what's keeping you awake, I suppose. Yeah, because I can't just cheese my way through that by shooting close enough to this side that it blasts in. Oh, that's gonna suck. Okay. I see what they want. What they're intending, according to what I'm seeing on the map, is there should be a small space for us to get into on foot. Yeah. Oh, the entrance is up there. Okay. I misunderstood. Chamomile is the one I tried, and it definitely makes you feel more relaxed a little bit, but it didn't end up solving my problem. But again, all depends on the nature of the problem. Wait. Oh, there is no entrance over here. What the hell am I looking at? This map makes no fucking sense. Oh. I see, said the blind man. That explains why that looked different. It's because we can climb up in here and go through the air ducts. And we're running and running. It's pretty good. Definitely a very unknown game. Attached to a very well-known series that it has absolutely very little to do with. Because if you enjoy strategy RPGs, you're probably familiar with the Front Mission series, which this is connected to, technically. Because it exists in the same universe, it's just this instead of a strategy RPG. That's alright. And I'm glad you were enjoying. Oh, absolutely. The later games in the series are also quite good, though some of them get a little strange. The only one I would say don't bother with is the other shooting Front Mission game, Front Mission Evolved. Just ignore that game exists, because, it is neither Front Mission and it is also not good. But basically anything else in the series, I would absolutely recommend. I mean, they did, I believe, put out a remake of the SNES Front Mission, the first one that is. I do believe they put a remake of it out on the Switch, so it's not thrown away, but they've basically given up on making new things for it. Unless people show a serious interest in it again. It might be, but I'm not aware of what you're talking about on that one. Because I don't really pay attention to controller hardware particularly, if I'm honest. I usually just use whatever I have on hand and don't worry about it that much. Wow, this is bad. Let's get out of there for a second. These regular first aid kits are not enough for my power needs. That sounds right, actually, because I do know that Steel Battalion had, like, a fancy skin thing for it. Okay, I think I do have to deal with that on... Yeah, there's no way in there not on foot. Yikes. This might be the first time we're in legitimate danger in this game since the beginning. But I also don't see why the hell I'd even be in here. The fact that they keep respawning these bastards up here is upsetting. So I'm just trying to get a look at the area before I dive in and nearly get myself killed again. Yeah, it's just full of turrets. There doesn't seem to be any point to being in there. So what the hell are they up to with having me go over here? Yeah, I think I just went the wrong way. I think that's just a death trap. Because there's also a path down from here. I do have Shotgun 4. I just gained enough levels to get Shotgun 4, and it was in this area's shop. I mean, I could do Metal Warriors. Metal Warriors is pretty good. If I'm thinking of the right thing. Unfortunately, there are so many things with similar names that it gets hard to tell which one you mean. But I do remember something with a similar sounding name that was very good. Because you're talking an older, like, arcade beat-em-up with mechs, yeah? Because if we are thinking the same game, I've beaten that game before, but I would not mind doing it again. That game was fun. Yeah. Okay, this time I actually have to get past that to get to the door to break it open to get my mech in. So this is gonna be complicated. Run for my fucking life! Game, please. Why is the dashing control so bad in this game? That's the only complaint I have, is that on foot, the running controls are absolute ass. Ah! Fuck you! There we go. Yeah... It's the same problem. It's the same exact design and the same bad idea. Just have it be a damn dedicated button, considering we have a shoulder button that basically doesn't do anything already anyway. Okay, we're good. And mind you, I have the best handgun, armor, and grenade I can buy, and I'm still having that much trouble on foot. Oh, what the fuck? Well, you know what? That's how we handle these problems. We sit here in the vent and be a little bastard. Ankle bite, ankle bite, ankle bite, ankle bite. Oh, he figured it out. He's adapting. Oh, we might be hooped on this one. What the hell? Okay, I can shoot those from the bottom. That did not look like it should have worked. I knew we were gonna have one of these on-foot sections at some point. I should have brought more damn first aid kits. They are, but not a thing you can have on foot. I know there's a mine layer for the mech. I don't believe there's one you can use while as a small running man. The only thing I've got is hand grenades, other than my pistol. Yes, Xeno. Uh-huh, you started that sentence, yes? Okay, I'm listening, Xeno. Thanks, game. Thanks for just bouncing that grenade off the ceiling and nearly killing me. I mean, you did bring that up, and we certainly could. I don't mind doing it, If we have any other ideas, we can of course discuss that before actual Friday comes around. This may genuinely be our first death in a long time. Yeah, Remnant was brought up, For the King is a thing as well. I know there was at least one other thing we talked about, and I forget what it is off the top of my head. I think so? I mean... yes, I believe I have both the DLCs for Remnant. I wasn't sure which one you were talking about when you asked if I had the DLC. And Monster Hunter, I would not mind playing myself. I don't know if Xeno is that interested in it at this point, and/or at all at this point. It's like, I don't know on that one. I'm just gonna throw a couple of these down the hole in case there's problems waiting for me. Which there absolutely are, and we're dead. Yep, first death in a long time because they expect me to do an on-foot section. That is that long. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna back out and go buy some
Mission failed.
medkits.
We'll get them next time.
Yeah. You're expecting deeper thought into that than I have right now. Well, I would assume it would be the older one because you don't have the new one. Yeah, exactly. That's about the answer I expected out of that, which is why I was immediately assuming it would be World, not Rise. I do have tier 5s of those. Just need to stock up more on those, but of course they don't give me any better medkits there. Yeah, no, we really don't have any better options for on foot. This section's just gonna suck, I think. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no. I would agree on that. It takes entirely too long to get to the actual end of one of those because it gets turbo grindy after a point. But as a just now and then and mess with it thing, I think it would be fine. That was all connected to the Monster Hunter discussion, Jukeboxing. Yeah. I mean, we had to do a bit of grinding for Outward here and there, but yeah, we're here to enjoy ourselves, not be best players in world. Well, it depends on what you want out of it and how far you go, and how much you actually enjoy the core loop. Mechanically, it is absolutely grindy. I understand if you may not feel the grind because you are enjoying it enough, but mechanically, unless you're riding along with just whatever you happen to have, you're gonna have to grind to get some of the stuff. Because the drop rates are such that you can't always get what you need immediately. So there is a grind involved. It's not heavy grind, but there is a grind involved. But I will say they have been getting better about that compared to back in, like, Freedom Unite and such. Oh, absolutely, you're correct. What I'm saying is, it depends on the person because some people like to collect everything. They want to have all of the stuff, which means they're going to be there for fucking ever. I like to play around with a variety of weapons, so I end up having to grind in order to have more things available. That's how I end up having it be a grind, which is why I'm saying it's not the whole thing that it's grindy, but it ends up being grindy depending on how you go about it. I mean, to some degree, the grinding ending up being endless when you're on the support side of things also depends on who you're playing with, I would say. If they're very reliant on you, then yeah, you're gonna have to resupply a lot. Yeah. Unfortunately, I would honestly say support is one of the most frustrating angles to play anything. I mean, there it is again with the person you're dealing with being the root of a lot of your problems. Is unfortunately an awful human being will make even the best game a shitty experience for you. Yeah, that's understandable. It's certainly possible that that could end up being changed, but it ends up being a matter of how many memories end up coming back up when you play it and things of that nature as well. Could end up throwing it right back down for you. Because on the one hand, it clearly worked out better when we went and threw outward, but at the same time, each one of those is going to be a different beast. You had a very fortunate experience. You have had a very fortunate experience. I can 100% guarantee you, Jukeboxen, you had a very blessed experience if you never ran into a jackass playing that. Oh yeah, talking shit is one thing. We have different definitions, I think, is where that one comes in. There are definitely some very shitty people in that community. I can guarantee you that. I've met them. But I do agree with him on a certain level that most of them don't take the time to shit talk that much. They're too busy actually playing game. But again, it also varies depending on your definition of that concept too. Yeah, there's always gonna be people like that that will go out of their way to be a pain in the ass, and that's the people you make sure never to associate again. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing, yeah. I honestly just find it in some way fascinating how people waste so much of their time being a pain in the ass like that. It's just like, where do you get the time to be that way to begin with? I would like to know where that time is coming from. Oh yeah, I absolutely only played with people I knew, because it just wasn't worth my time and patience to play with randoms. Mm-hmm. Why is a question a lot of people love asking. And very few people are prepared to actually get a real answer to that question. I like bow sometimes. I I have found I can't play any one weapon in Monster Hunter for particularly long without starting to kind of hate it. But I think that's more just the way I am. I get tired of things easily. So just doing the same motions over and over and over again, I trade out. See, I think Hunting Horn players get a bad rap because honestly they're incredibly helpful. Well, used properly. There there are definitely Hunting Horn players that are terrible, and they are useless. People that know how to use a Hunting Horn, though, incredible. Oh yeah, Hunting Horns are a lot of fun even when they're not doing well. It's just if you're in a serious fight and you have a Hunting Horn that has no idea what they're doing, it is a problem. But personally, I've never cared that much. I don't want to, of course, lose hunt after hunt after hunt if I can help it, but I'm not gonna get pissy with people over their weapon choice because of that. It's just gonna be a matter of, okay, we need to adapt to get past this problem we're having. Uh-huh. Those are the same people that will ask for healing across the map and be dead before you could ever possibly cross the map to fix that, yeah. Remember, that's why support rule number one is don't fix stupid, because you can't fix stupid. You watch them die and hope they learn something from the experience. knowing full well they won't learn anything from the experience. Oh. Oh, son of a bitch. Fun fact, everybody, I might be an idiot. If we go this way, I think we can actually go around that entire problem. We might have died for nothing. Well, we can somewhat go around the problem. Yeah. Won't be the first time, won't be the last time. I do things my way, whether it leads to regret or not. I embrace the fact that I might be destroying myself. Okay, you know what? This is not better. This is not better at all. This is not at all better. Oh my god, why? So yeah. The other way might be better. The other way might in fact be better. Yikes. I've really gotta stop saying things. Every time I say something like, oh, maybe I'm wrong about this, blows up in my face. Every time. Every goddamn time. Yeah. I was not expecting anything, and I still was a little disappointed. And the thing is, my expectations were already low because I knew somebody who had done the Blue Chamber questline, and he had already said that the ending he got was really lackluster from that. I, of course, wasn't going to bring that up during the collab because, you know, spoilers and all that. But at this point, it's safe enough to mention that. Yeah, that's been the whole way with Outward, unfortunately, is that it's predominantly designed around you just making your own adventure to a degree, rather than having its own serious plot line. So it ends up falling short a bit because of that. And I'm not saying that to be an excuse for that, because it really shouldn't be an excuse, but that is the reasoning that usually ends up being behind that kind of thing. Oh yeah, they put in a good effort, and they had some good moments. They definitely had some writing that was very good. And the game itself is, of course, entertaining. They still need to clean it up, but, you know. I don't know why I went running down here again, just like I did last time. When I could just go back up the tube and go back to my mech that way, without having to deal with all this crap. I'd say 7's fair, yeah. If they cleaned up some of the more problematic glitches and such, I would put it up to an 8. But I also don't really care for numbering things like that to begin with. Yeah, people love Escape from Tarkov. Honestly, I don't understand the appeal. But I've also not played it, so I can't really speak on it. It's just, from the perspective of somebody who looked at what it was designed to be, it really did not seem like it would be something I would care about. So I never bothered. Because it really just read to me as stress simulator. Be under constant stress at all times. Enjoy having constant stress and aggravation. Exactly. It's definitely not for me, like I said. Because there are people that are unbothered by that kind of thing, so it works for them. For me, it just gives me constant stress, like I said. Yeah. That is an answer that varies from person to person. Yeah. I know that some people absolutely enjoy the adrenaline and everything from that. And I have nothing against people enjoying the adrenaline of that. But at the same time, eh. I mean, that's kind of by design with games like that to a degree, yeah. People are going to have an advantage because they've been playing longer. You just need to have some good fortune with timing or just happen to be a better shot than them. And that's pretty much how those kind of things boil down. Because all the gear in the world's not going to save a bad shot from just doing nothing. So let's try going this way again, even though it's a terrible plan. Yeah. It's another one of those cases where design kind of hampers them a bit. Because they need to allow for a certain amount of progression, but they also kind of get stuck because of their own progression designs. God damn it, game. I really wish I could actually throw this grenade at any other angle than at the ceiling. Uh-huh. I mean, there's always the possibility also that they were not exactly playing fair. I do not want to use the word cheating necessarily, because I don't know the systems of the game well enough to know how prevalent that is. But that is always a possibility. See, and that's the part that I kind of respect about it, but I would need to have my hands on it to know how I feel entirely about that aspect. He's talking how accurate it would be to how things would actually work, the simulation aspect of it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not your style of game. Though I will say the concept of armor preventing somebody from dying to a full magazine from two different people's weapons still kind of goes against the concept of realism in the slightest. Because I don't care how good your armor is, there's a certain point where it's not going to protect you anymore. Yeah. I'm not saying that the armor itself would fail. I'm saying the law of averages means unless you somehow manage to hold perfect in their center the entire time, you're more than likely going to, by recoil, go elsewhere and catch a part that isn't armored. Yeah, that's where they're aiming because they know there's no armor on the legs. That makes perfect sense. The legs are the widest part of your body that doesn't have armor for people to target. So people probably predominantly aim low in that game. And I'm betting if they simulated that at all, well, you more than likely can't run very well once your legs get shot out from under you either. And that's fair, yeah. It's not your style of game. It's as simple as that. The point is we're just explaining the fact that there is some logic to it even if it sucks to deal with. Yeah, they really just expect me to deal with these, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of in that camp. I respect the design, but I don't deal with it because it would just be a huge pain in the ass. What? So I died to that guy landing on me. Because that bullet didn't make contact. Eh? I guess maybe he shot as he was falling and it counted? But they... Okay, hang on, that's a lot. Yeah, that would make sense. Because full face armor in the world is pretty uncommon. And you're definitely going to have restricted vision in order to be able to have that much coverage. No, I would factor that game in a similar niche to the people that get, like, deep into the Arma series and things like that. Which is also something I didn't particularly care for, because as realistic as it is to die without having any idea why, it's not exactly very entertaining. Yeah. It's another case of well-designed, but not very interesting to me. You know, that's where the phrase "to each their own" kicks in, yeah. Yeah. Though I would say the concept of enjoying DayZ is also an interesting conundrum in and of itself. But I got badgered into buying Arma for the same reason. Oh yeah, no, the core Arma people are horrifying. They are very good at what they do. Like, the ones that go super deep are a sight to behold. But I could never fucking do it. I tried for a while. Because I knew a lot of people that were really interested into it, so I gave it the best shot I could, and it's just like, no, this is more effort than it's worth to me. Is the thing is, the simple fact of the matter is, and this is true with just about any shooter to begin with anyway, is it's still entirely possible to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and no amount of skill in the world's going to save you. Yeah, exactly. It all boils down to that gamble in the end. And I have nothing against that concept, it's just one of those things that's like, eh. I'd rather play something that I have a little bit more leeway. Yeah, no, they accurately modeled the fact that if you're in the wrong place and the bullets are flying, you're probably fucked. That's just the reality of such things. But it's not for everyone to have to embrace that reality. Some people just aren't cut out for that kind of thing, nor should they have to be. And that's why that ends up being a niche thing more than a popular thing, necessarily. Because that is more or less the target audience, is the people who have a vested interest in serious combat. Yeah, exactly. It's those same kind of things for that crowd. And don't get me wrong, like I keep saying, I'm always fascinated by the engines they designed to do it. Just as games, I don't find them particularly interesting. I have to give the developers incredible credit. They do fantastic work with setting up those engines. Yeah, exactly. That there should be no shame in wanting the more straightforward experience. Both have their place, it's just a matter of which one suits the person playing it better. All that should matter is that the person playing it's happy playing it. If you're having a good time, then it's perfect. If you're not having a good time, find something else, because it's clearly something you don't actually want. And especially in this day and age, we got so many games out there, it's easy enough to find a replacement. I don't know why there isn't a mech here this time, but I'm fine with there not being one. Really hate the grenade physics. Yeah, exactly. No, that's just a good public service announcement type statement right there. Life's too short to play things you don't enjoy. So really, that just goes in general experience. If you're not enjoying doing something, don't keep doing it. Forcing yourself to enjoy something doesn't actually work, in most cases. Sure, there will sometimes be blockades you need to get past in order to enjoy something, and then it's worth it for you to go past those, but it's up to a judgment call for the person in particular to figure out whether it's worth it to them to continue to try to push past something or not. That's not something anyone can decide for you. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, sometimes it just needs to be in a format you can digest properly. Because let's be real, some games in that genre, for example, taking the genre that RimWorld's in, some of them present themselves in an absolutely incomprehensible way. RimWorld has got to be one of the most user-friendly, new player entry-friendly entries in that genre I have ever seen. They definitely can be. I'm gonna assume I'm intended to get past this, but man alive, this is disgusting. I going the wrong way somehow? I wish I could scroll the map over, but I can't. Not without moving. I feel like it's wrong, but everywhere I've turned and everywhere I've looked on the map, I feel like I'm in the wrong place, yeah. I absolutely think I'm going the wrong way somewhere. I just don't know where, because this map kinda sucks. Because every time I have a moment where I think to look at the map, I can't see what I need to see because the map's too goddamn small. But considering what I'm dealing with here, I agree with you that I'm absolutely gone wrong somewhere. I just don't know where the door I needed to break is. Because it looks over on the right there like I should be able to take the mech over there, but we've already been over there and I couldn't do it. Is why I'm confused. There must be something that changed. And I think I know what I did wrong, now that I think about it. Because there's a floor piece we broke. And that's probably where I went awry. Is now that I broke that floor piece, I probably can take the mech and go where I need to go. Yeah. What the problem is, map exploration's all well and good when you understand the map you're exploring at all. And the constant respawns does not help this game's case. But I think I might be onto something. Because I think because of all the respawns and such, I think I got crossed up, and I think I know where I'm going now. No, this is still solid on this side. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, that proves out what I was talking about. We need to go through tubes. Ah! No, I went too far. That's the problem. And it's because something didn't look like what it's supposed to be. I misunderstood what something looked like. Because the thing is, all we had to do was go down this tube here and blow this ceiling. But let's be real. Looking at that, would you assume you can destroy that? The answer is, you should, since you've seen smaller ones of these. But as you're running through trying to survive, you may not catch the fact that this looks like those doors, because it's also pointing in a different direction. Yes and no. They have doors that look like that, but they're doors, not ceilings. The fact that it's rotated, and it's significantly larger, is what made me not catch that until I came back to it here. Because the whole time I was running around over here, I was questioning this, because it made no goddamn sense for me to be fighting these missile launchers and these mechs and everything on foot. It made no damn sense at all. But I thought it might have been one of those just shitty segments that games have. Because, you know, games sometimes just have bad segments. Go for it, Xeno. What do you got? And here's the floor segment we broke for as well. Some of them can have a lot of buttons, yeah. Yeah, this should be the end of this situation. 'Cause I'm betting we were already close to... Yep, we were close to the end the entire time. Just unfortunate layout caused some complications. And now the fight's, like, over in 2 seconds. But no, you could tell by design that you were never really intended to be on foot that long. Because on foot just feels really bad. Everything's jammed. Really? Ah, there we go. Ah, that explains that. How the hell did you get through all that shit? Shenanigans. Hi. Of course he was. And alright, you. Once upon a time, Genos, I would have given you a respectful fight. But at this point, you're just an idiot. You're just so hell-bent on your aims that you don't see anything in front of your own damn eyes. You gonna leave? Or what? I'm going to ignore you now. Mm-hmm. I had a feeling this was where this was going. Ignoring the fact that keeping the ship out of trouble is an important role in and of itself. And now she gets shot, because Genos is still over there. Would you rather walk back out of here? Right? Exactly. But I love you. You got us all killed, but I love you. God damn it. How did they have time to rebuild these doors? Though I will say, with the comms jam, that probably was the only way that was getting solved, to a degree. Because he was gonna just bail out otherwise. Now, what would have been smarter would have been to take the person who knows how to deal with that kind of thing with you in a protected manner instead of going in separately like idiots. Exactly. What about all the pain, death, and nearly giving him a heart attack because she went through hell and back to do this without any planning? Because he probably about damn near had a heart attack when he saw her. And if her antics made him drop dead now, how would she feel about that? I mean, really? because you weren't willing to just blast him or rip his legs out from under him and leave him to explode, or any number of other things that would have actually solved the Genos problem. That's a lot of experience, but then again, we killed probably like 3 times the amount we needed to getting through that hellhole. See, it's different and for him because he's in a giant suit. Of course they've got a weird death satellite. Of course they did. And I'm betting I know how we're gonna get there, because it's gonna be stupid. Anybody who's paying attention can probably make the same idea I've got in 3 guesses. And it's something we haven't interacted with, but we have seen already. And I'm betting that's gonna be our key to how we get up to that thing. Yeah, the shield that really doesn't do anything. Yeah, that one. Because by the time you go through that slow animation of bringing it up and down, you've wasted enough time that the enemy's probably shooting again anyway. I tried it early on, and I just didn't care for it. Especially with just how plentiful health kits are, I don't feel a need to use the shield at all. I can see the appeal in terms of just actually fighting tactically, but this game doesn't really encourage that behavior. Wait, no, I don't need homing missiles. I don't even use those anymore. I freely admit, I am taking the lazy way through combat in this game, 100%. But just the way it moves and everything really doesn't encourage the more detailed fighting style, well, that I do see potentially existing in this game. I'll leave that to people who are a lot better at it than I am. Mm-hmm. No ship can reach it. Gee, I wonder, what could we use to get that high? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, no, we'll just go on there on our own. That's fine. So what I was expecting was I was expecting to have to use this Atlas space elevator over here, because it's markable as a location. It's been mentioned that it's not in use. Why is it there? Like, am I the only one who just finds it really interesting that that's just sitting there doing nothing? And if it's sitting there doing nothing, why can we select it? Hmm. Now let's go get on the ship that may not even work and go up to the giant death fortress with as few people as possible. Something about this screams bad idea, but then again, so has most every idea this team has had. Yeah, I'm the only one crazy enough to do any of this. I mean, you could always join us on the ship, you know. Alright. And now we've got a fancy high-tech ship. Oh yeah, there it is, flying around. Get back here, you coward. Charge! It does make sense that they would be able to reach anywhere at any time if they can deploy from a flying fortress. That's pretty much the plan, yeah. If we knock out Sentinel before Genos does anything stupid, he can't do anything stupid. Woo! Bonehead move again! Yeah! Fast! Prepare to be boarded. There we go, no more escort fleet problems. Time to go land on the Sentinel and try to crawl through their base. Here's hoping I don't get lost like I did in the last one. Well, yeah, one engine's not gonna slow a ship down much at all unless it's got only like 2 of them. Which, on a thing this size, would be insanity. My expectation with something this size is that it's coated with them, and it looks like it absolutely is. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, that thing's smaller than I thought. You can just fall off the damn thing because they thought that was a great idea. Okay, see how it is. Why are there things I can destroy all the way out there if it's a fucking death? Oh, that's bad. I don't like that. Don't care for that at all. Those better not be actual engine targets over there. I think they're just guns. But if they're engines, I'm gonna be very angry. Because that's bad. Because that's trusting your Vernier to hold up a lot longer than it actually tends to do. And I have the best one I can get at the moment. But I would assume Sentinel's not going to be the end of this. I just have this sneaking suspicion that there's going to be just that bit more to this. God damn, this thing does have a lot of engines, though. Back to full. Here's the thing, though. If we just take all the engines off of this thing, won't it just fall out of the sky anyway? If we just bring it down, then they can help us a lot easier. Because then they don't have to fly up at all. But, you know, I'm just talking crazy. Gotta rush recklessly into the enemy team's main base with just myself. Because I'm just that cool. You know, ignoring the fact that every goddamn move this man has made over the course of this game has been incredibly goddamn reckless. Also, they can goddamn fly. Why can't we? Why didn't they provide us with a damn mech suit that can fly? Got a possible up there. Ah, I need to go around, okay. I think I missed those on my way around before. Hey, we just made this thing get ready to crash. Let's go get inside it now, because that's a good idea. I just mentioned how we were probably going to make it fall out of the sky, too, and here we are. They said launch deck was by where the wings meet, which should be, I guess, on this side. Yeah. I mean, honestly, working on art at all can be annoying sometimes. Where the hell is this launch deck she was talking about? It also doesn't help that I'm not really sure how this thing's assembled. Because how it looks and how it actually went together as a map are two different animals. But I have to assume it's actually somewhere on the right. Nope, that doesn't lead me anywhere. Okay. Yep, the only place I hadn't gone past that last cannon. The fact that there's a Vulcan 5 and everything implies that there's gonna be another shop. So either there's a shop on this thing for some reason, or this thing's not the last problem. Yep, now they're gonna try to kill me. Can't say we didn't try. Okay, there's no death pit there. One. Two. Got any more? What do you got here? Ow. Not one for words, huh? Just for punching? I can respect that. I wish I could do that kick. That kick's cool. So who knows, maybe I can and I just never figured out how. Hard to say. God damn, he's getting real spammy now. I don't appreciate that. Spamming's my job. There we we go, that's another one down. Come on out, Praetorian, fight me yourself. The hell is this thing? Some kind of fucking random spider mech that shoots over my head. Good job. God damn, he's a durable bastard, too. Oh boy. I'm gonna have no missiles left by the time I fight anything else at the rate these things are just tanking it up. God damn it, game. Just turn the fuck around when I tell you to turn around. There we go. I'm just gonna use up a bunch of repair twos. I assume this is basically a boss rush before the Praetorian. If I even fight him. What? Oh yeah, that would have to be him, wouldn't it? Nobody else would be crazy enough. Begs the question, though, how the hell did he get a carrier that can reach up here? Though I guess the Society would have provided him with a carrier that could do that, wouldn't they have? Now, is there actually anything down here, or did I just make it stupid? No, there's something down here. Just gonna hope they don't destroy my goddamn mech while I'm out of it. Because it can take damage, I believe. Missile Pod 5. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take that for free. Abso-fucking-lutely will. Ow, Jesus. Okay. Later, fuckers. Feels really weird not having any music anymore. Okay, seriously, where the hell am I going? There's a whole bunch of loot over there on the top. Pardon me, gentlemen. Ah, there we go, some more missiles. Fantastic. And topped up my health. Now, how do I get there is the question. Ah, okay, I get there from the top. Makes sense. Seems like a terrible idea. Okay, now it did just lead to loot. Okay. Better mech for Cicada, and a better mech for Rook. Nice. Probably won't see any use, but at least I have them. Game, please. Hi. Yeah, you guys just get out of here. Yeah, please do tell me something. That's what they always say. Yeah. It figured. Now, the thing is, she has been shot, so all of the effort you're putting forth here in stopping us may not matter. What's up, Xeno? I take it the emote thing's still a problem. Yeah, I'm sure they bought enough time for the damn ship to explode. I mean, you might be, depending on how long you've been working on that. Understandable. But overdoing it won't really help that situation. Okay, that's not that bad, depending on how frustrating it's been. But by the same token, taking a minute or two break away from it might not be a bad idea. I'm not saying stop for the day, I'm just saying just a mild interruption in the process. Let your head clear a little. Because you gotta remember, you have been having pretty hefty drain because of the heat. So just because it may not normally be too long, it may be a bit more right now. Fair. Good. I want this to be a place where people can relax. Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't have a health bar last time. Yeah, we got no missiles left. No means of getting missiles. I mean, hell, let's turn on the auto-aim and see if it, like, makes the spread on the shotgun all hit him or something. Ah, the auto-aim automatically angles the gun for me. That's less helpful than I was hoping. I was hoping it was going to make my bullets home in on him or something more useful like that. He takes almost a bar of health off with each hit. But if I don't let him hit me, we don't have a problem. You see, this is the problem with him being melee-focused, is how is he going to deal with a flying target? There we go, he finally managed to hit me in the air. So he does have a jump attack. That attack does have a hitbox. It's just not a very good one. This is another case of, if they hadn't put me through so much crap to get to this guy, I would have given him a much fairer fight out of respect for how he is. But, considering they drained a lot of my resources just getting here by putting me through 4 boss fights before this, nah. Just go right on down, little buddy. What? So he's got a second health bar, huh? Okay. Now I have even less respect for you, buddy. Goddamn, hiding a second full health bar. Shenanigans, I say. You know, I wish this game gave me melee options like this. He's got some cool moves. So who knows, maybe there are options like this and I just never found them. Hard to say. Okay. The fact that he can just bounce me around so much is a real issue. It seems that his mace has a hurt box as long as it's got that sparkle around it. Though I will say, if there's another fight after this, we're in trouble. This is one hell of a gauntlet. If there is another fight after this and we die, I'll probably come in with extra bullets and such. And we weren't fully stocked when we came in here. We were missing a couple health kits. I'm betting this is a fight where blocking's actually helpful. But we've neglected our shield unit enough, it's probably not worth it. There we go. No more Praetorian. Anybody else? Ah, I take it that's the controller. Bad things, I'm afraid, for you. Yeah, your attacker's right behind that pillar, right there.
Meep, meep. You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough!
Was fast enough to beat him. Hi. Yes. Yes, I will. Bang. Bang, bang. Now? I'm not sure that's a solution. Pretty sure that's not gonna fly, yeah. He's just gonna laugh at you for that. Oh! Sentinel was his life support system. He was attached to the ship. So we've killed this man already. Well, he engineered the death of a lot of people, so I guess that balances out. World War is inevitable now. Huh. I guess he started enough trouble that now it's past the breaking point. That's certainly possible. Yeah, he just wanted chaos. He didn't even care about the end results. Mm-hmm. Because wars are profitable. No. No, you're insane. And you were stupid. You were fed a lie of a potential utopia. A very loud organ? Yes, I can hear that. Oh, fighting, yeah. There's a lot of that going on still. Oop. Oop. His batteries died. Why did I get out of my suit? This is a terrible idea. Yeah, in the end, shooting her was a terrible idea. What do you know? We should probably get out of here before the ship hits the ground. Oh, good. At least he got out. Of course I'm the last one. I'm the only one stupid enough to have hung around in here. But that's Sentinel hitting the ground. That's the end of that. No. I have this sneaking suspicion it's not over, even though it's doing all the happy music and everything. Oh hey, even he got out of his mech. That's a hell of a thing. Then again, I suppose this is the only way I'm going to be able to give him the pendant. Yep, controller is very dead. Yeah, you know, the sister you shot, well, she bled out as expected. It really does. Every time something good started to happen, they shot somebody. So let's see who gets shot this time. I mean, sort of. Her mortality definitely won out in the end. Yeah, you don't really have a reason to fight anymore, I assume. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's not go so far on that last bit there. You don't have to keep fighting, but that doesn't mean you need to stop existing. And that is a good point. There is plenty of war left to be had. Either either way, either we're gonna have to do more still, or this is a sequel hook that didn't go anywhere. That all depends on how much there is left of this. Oh yeah, and let's just leave the expensive equipment on the top of the machine. Uh-huh. I knew it wasn't over. Knew it wasn't fucking over. Random village number 32, no! Nuked. I just picked a number. Well, yeah. Genos is about to go do something boneheaded. Uh-huh, he's gonna go hurl himself into the abyss. Yeah, not surprising. Though, he might live. Oh, he might have figured something out, actually. That's probably how we're gonna get our cue how to get into that tower we saw. Mm-hmm. She just figured it out. It's Atlas, isn't it? We're gonna have to fucking climb Atlas. The development of Atlas! What do you know? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, those conditions being the controller dying. Bingo. God damn it. Yeah, he was twisting the knife. Yeah, they just made a giant fucking microwave beam. The same thing they've been working on this entire time. No, we go up there and go kick its ass now. Because that's just how this shit works. Bazooka 5, Bounce Shot 5. Well, They're claiming it's the final battle. Let's see how long this damn thing takes to deal with. I mean, it's a bit of both on that one. The original intent of the elevator might not have been to be this weapons platform it got turned into. For plot reasons, I'm sure he'll have somehow survived just long enough to get killed on screen somewhere. Oh, really? That's how this is gonna be, huh? Okay. Okay, now we've got death pits. Great. Great. Now I'm starting to understand why Jukeboxing made it sound like there may have been a lot more left. We are getting chewed up, and I did not restock. I should have restocked. For some reason, I was like, oh, they'll give me a shop or something right before I go in this, right? No. Idiot. Nope. That would have been a great time to actually bring one of my allies as a meat shield as well, probably. But let's see if we can get through this. Just as is, because we do have enough healing to keep us topped up for a while yet. Depends on how tall this damn thing is. What laser battery? Imagine if that knocked me off the ship when she backed me up off the edge like that. That would have been tragic. I mean, it really looks like there's an entrance right in front of us. She's gonna smash it through the door. Yeah. I can help out too, you know. Just that statement. Oh boy. Hopefully that doesn't mean we're stuck here now, mechanically. Otherwise, that might become a problem. Okay, no, it counts us as still having a ship. Let's back out and go get some supplies before this gets too much out of hand. Too much more out of hand, anyway. You know, just ignore the fact that we're flying around in a ship that was just obviously crashed into the side of a space elevator. Everything's fine. All systems are good. We do have Vulcan 5 available. No shotgun 5 because we're under leveled for it, presumably. But here we are, we're in for the long haul now. No armor 5 either. We can get the other... Because we do have one missile pod 5, and now we have 2. So our missile pods are good to go now. Let's see how strong that Vulcan 5 is. Because if it's strong enough, I'll absolutely just switch straight away. Missile pod 5's actually a little bit weaker, but it shoots faster. I presume that it'll get better once we use it a bit. Attack power 403 versus 128 starting. We also don't have upgrades for it though, so we'll hold off on it for now and carry it with us, but we won't use it yet. Ordinarily, I'd stop at the 5-hour mark, but we're so close, I presume, to the end that we may as well see this through. I just hope that swapping missile pods wasn't a bad call. They were saving the rest of the music for this section, I see. This definitely has final area written all over it, though. There's too much going on with this for it to not be. Also, holy hell, those things hurt. Either that or I got drained down a lot more than I thought. Okay, no, everything in here just hurts a lot. Okay. Noted. There's something up here, I think. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to man in my way in there. Because our Vernier doesn't carry us high enough to get up there. Are you fucking kidding me, game? You're gonna spawn a mech behind me like that? Fuck you. That Spark Shot 5. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Christ. I hate the jetpack physics in this game so much. Because that was a heart attack and a half. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? The slow-ass walk this character goddamn has got us killed. I am very annoyed. Okay, we're not gonna bother going up and getting that spark shot. It is not worth it. That was just a goddamn death trap. Though, I do see something up here we can grab. Are you fucking kidding me? You're literally just gonna spawn in right up my ass like that? Come on now. Jesus. Yeah, because we can't Vernier our way in there because it curves. That's just rude. They really don't want me getting whatever the hell's up here. What? Are you fucking joking? at this shit. Look at him just in this fucking cubbyhole. The hell with that. Just to hell with all of that. No. That is not okay. Okay, no more looting. Looting's over. Just attempting to get loot just leads to pain and misery now. Which is the most disappointing news I think I've ever had to give. Now that we know what's up there is worthless relative to the amount of pain and misery we go through to get it, we're not going up there again. We're just gonna carry on. Also, god damn, the mechs they've got in here are nasty. I do like their design, though. It's a good color scheme. I can't help but feel that we might be a little behind on gear at this point. You know all that healing I just did? Glad that was worth something. Jesus. This whole trip is just keep healing, keep healing, keep healing. This place is nasty. Oh, no wonder. I'm out of missiles. That's a problem. That's what I didn't buy. I didn't buy extra missile packs. Like the bullet thing. But it's okay, we apparently made it to the next spot where the ship lands, so... It's all fine. They're giving hefty payouts. Armor plate 5, okay. Shotgun 5 should be coming up soonish, I think. The fact that that's Area 101 and then there's Area 102 makes me really worried that we have to go up to 110 or something. I'm gonna go back and get those missile packs that I was thinking about and see about the Armor Plate 5 if I can get it here. Because we need all the help we can get at this point. Man, that place hurts. So I have to assume there's going to be another place where we can get better equipment. Coming up is... Otherwise, I don't know where we're going to get all the 5s. We can't get armor plate 5s here. Well, that's unfortunate. We also can't get bullet packs. Never mind. Well, we needed to restock on healing anyway, because we used a lot already. If I thought they'd even last a minute, I'd bring in one of the ally units, but I get the feeling they would just get thrashed instantly. But I might do it just to use them as shields. And it's not great, but it's probably the only play we've got to make things a little smoother moving forward. Because everything's starting to do a lot of damage. So... oh wow. Nita has a lot of health. I mean, a lot of experience points. Oh, that looks good. Rook's a pretty high level. Let's bring Cicada for now. Because we got a better mech for him. And for the purposes of using him as a shield. Ah, excellent. I was gonna ask you about that, but I wasn't sure or if I should wait a bit more before asking about that or not. Make sure everything's topped up. He's only got 1,000 health, so unless that shield really protects him, he's gonna be in trouble. Oh, hey! The leader of Bergen. Oh. Everybody's here. Every nation we've saved has sent some people to back us up. Even Richard stopped being an ass. This really is the finale if everybody's coming together like that. Nope, that's the wrong way. Bump that guy off. We don't need to kill them, we just need to get the hell through this mess. Let's get low. Meanwhile, Cicada hasn't even fucking taken damage. Because his shield is taking care of whatever shots he does get hit with. Yeah, bringing him was a good idea. Which way do I need to go? Presume higher up. My curiosity makes me want to go in there, but I ain't going in there. This game's been too quick to screw me over whenever I've tried to go into one of those little man tunnels. So I'm just not risking it anymore. What? This is a fucking dead end. Okay, we can drop through the elevator. I was very concerned for a moment there that we got soft-locked by an elevator. I was about to be very angry. God damn it, game. What the hell? That's just mean. I walked through there and just got like 2,000 of my health shredded off of me. I can do both. I'm allowed to multitask. I'll get there, don't worry. And I am by no means mad yet. I'm sure they'll find a way to make me mad. It's fine, don't worry. Though I'll be a lot happier once this is over, or considering the way this is turning. Oh, never mind. Atlas Summit. This is not as long as I was worried it was going to be. Excellent. We're missing a couple heals, so this may be a little troublesome. But this is as good as we're going to get, I think. Unless I want to go back down and grind. Which, if I don't have to, I'm not going to. Exactly. We're a little busy saving the world to argue amongst ourselves. Let's just put a hole in the wall and get on with our job. This is it. There we go. That thing took a beating, but it's gone now. We are using a shotgun that is clearly not strong enough anymore. But we'll make do. We always do. Okay. It was definitely a good idea to bring Cicada along. He's been taking a good chunk of damage off for us. Get that out of here. Let's go. Don't need to fight all that crap. They can't stop us if they can't catch us. Let's back up a step. See if we can encourage them to float in a spot where Cicada can block. Save some missiles. This is gonna be slow goings comparatively, but we need to save our ammo because I'm betting there's gonna be at least one nasty fight up at the top. And we're gonna need all the firepower we can get. It might have been better if I kept a Missile 4, since the Missile 4s do still do more damage, and we're not gonna have the time to level these 5s up enough, I think. I don't think I sold them, though. I think I do still have the 4s. If I don't, so be it. If I do, when this goes wrong, I may grab them and try them instead. I don't have the benefit of protection here. It looks like we can't go any further till he's gone. Come on, Cicada, I need you to be useful right about now, buddy. I see you floating down there. I need you up here. This is costing us a lot of healing. And I'm gonna have to burn the missiles to stay alive at this rate. There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling this was just a trap, but I was hoping there might be something I can grab over here. Nope, just a trap. Okay. That's why I waited for my shield to get to me, though. You really think he's gonna turn around after going through all this shit? Come on now. Oh. I guess he is gonna bail. Okay. Guess this is a one-man show at the end anyway. Well, he saved me a lot of damage, so worth it. Let's see what we're dealing with. Music's changed. Is it gonna be one final maze? I'm gonna be very upset if it is. Oh, look, space. Neat. Oh, this is the escape pod we use at the end. Okay, got it. So there is an escape pod we can use, and we're gonna be expected to get to it, probably. Genos, why the hell are you here? I mean, I guess, yeah. Ah, that makes sense. Now, if only you just come with us, we all would have been protected by the pendant. If we had just worked together in the first place, we would have had an easier time, you know, dum-dum. Because it probably acts as a friendly EIFF signal to the system here. Yeah, that's a point. I have a very good question. Why the hell didn't you just back up? Okay, touching the core is bad news. Got it. and it would appear to have an attack that just kind of hits me. So that's not great. Let's stock up our health and have at him. Okay, so the shields quickly move to block me attacking. But as long as I move quickly, I get an angle for a moment. So it is some nasty attacks, Jesus. This can't come down to a damage race. We will not win. I need to think of how to fight this thing properly. Okay, those shots travel just right that they're actually pretty easy to dodge. Okay, that's not that bad. I just need to not be an idiot and not stand still. Honestly, as long as the majority of them don't hit us, we're still okay. But it'd be a lot better if we can actually get a clearer shot at it. I may want the Vulcan 5 for this, instead of the shotgun. The Vulcan will be harder to land the shots with, but it'll hit more, if that makes sense. It'll do more damage when I do hit. I actually kind of wish I kept an auto-aim right about now. Okay, we know what we're dealing with now. I can beat this. Oh, but continue puts us right back in it, though. I guess we'll try it one more time as is and see where it goes then. Cicada, please. Could you actually fucking protect me, buddy? Come on. I need you to do the whole thing I brought you along for. Because I need to save missiles if I'm gonna beat this thing in my current condition. Because those missiles are gonna make a big difference in hurting it. I kind of wish... Oh, Jesus Christ, hang on. I kind of wish I actually kept a napalm cannon right about now. Because that would have also been great individual shot damage, and the arc would have actually been kind of helpful for hitting the core. I'll give this area one thing for credit, though. At least it's not constantly spawning enemies, like the last part. Which is why I'm actually going to be brave and go check over here and see if there's an item we can use. Oh joy, a first aid too. Exactly what we don't fucking need. I was kind of hoping it would be a bullet or something along those lines to make sure I had ammunition on hand, but no. Of course it wouldn't be something useful like that, would it? But if I can just get up there in decent health, with a decent amount of ammo, we might actually be able to do this. But you'll notice the damage fall off firing the shotgun at things that aren't big enough for the spread to hit them. As you'd expect, that's a problem. And with the lead time between us actually being able to attack the core, the Vulcan wouldn't be an issue in terms of reloading, I don't think. I have a clever scheme that may or may not work for how to deal with the orbs that are up here. It's a clever scheme called fall through the elevator and let them come down to me, so that Cicada can shield me. This is incredibly cheesy, but you know what? So is them cramming me in the top of an elevator with a goddamn death ball. This is not going to be a fast process, but once it gets down to a certain amount, I'll step out and just deal with it quicker. I just want to get it low enough that it can't just doom my health. Because remember what I always say, only suckers fight fair. Cicada, I need that elevator back, buddy. Please? Please? Okay. There we go. Get him to teleport down here, and then we can do the same thing to this orb. Damn it, he can shoot through that gap. Oh, he ran out of shield juice. That is a problem. Well, that's fine. He doesn't have much further he needs to go. And his regular armor will still protect us a decent bit. I'm kind of curious what's in that area over there, but I'm not so curious as to find out. But honestly. Get our one full heal in. In fact, I think that's the end of the death orbs. So I've managed to save all of my missiles this time. Oh wait, no, I think there's one more. No, this is the one we leave him behind on. Never mind. We did that a lot cleaner this time since we knew what we were getting into. Let's see if I can actually win this fight this time. If not, I'll do as I said the first time and go back a bit, grab the Vulcan and try that. As well as potentially switching one of the missile pods out for the one that has more ammo. Hey, Genos. Hurry up, buddy. We gotta get this done. Let's go. I need you to go blow the lid off this thing. just gonna stand back here so I don't get blown up like he does. Because wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if I could be damaged by that explosion too? And it just is a death chance if you stand too close, like an idiot. Jesus. Okay. We're far from out of the woods yet, but I think this will go better this time. I wish these controls were just a little more responsive so I could dodge these goddamn lasers a little better, though. Just bear with me a moment. I'm gonna just strap all this random junk to my mech to put it back together again. Okay, that should be enough to hold. I'm spending too much time wrestling with the damn aiming to really get good shots at this thing half the time. Having all of that on one directional full setup is a huge problem. I know that they had limitations and they had to do it, but god damn it. Yeah, I don't think that was a worthy trade. I don't think that worked at all. I'm just gonna switch missile launchers now, even though I've got 4 left in that. Like, the sheer fire rate that thing's laser has is disgusting. Yeah, no. There's gotta be a better way of dealing with that, but I can't imagine blocking would actually work against that much of it. Considering it comes... Oh, god damn it. Why do those have to be worded so stupidly? Okay. Oh no, I can... Ah. I was hoping that was a retreat for me, too. But no, of course it isn't. Can I? Okay, I can pull out. Backing out. Imagine if this was like a different ending. You pull out at the end and the game just ends. We can leave. Let's back up and go get our full supply together and give this a real shot. Actually, now that Richard's made his peace with us, maybe New York has something new for us. It's got Vulcan 5s. No, it's got most things I would... It does have Vulcan 5 upgrades, though. Those could make the difference. It's also got Shotgun 5 upgrades, but we're not high enough level for it. It's tempting to grind, I'm not gonna lie. even going in there with 3 full heals is gonna make a difference. Just in case blocking actually makes a difference, I'm gonna grab a better shield unit. We're already in the Knightmaster, so it doesn't matter on that score. We're as well equipped as we're gonna get now. Unless I, like I said, grind up the last little bit to get the Shotgun 5. Which, if I'm gonna just use the Vulcan, doesn't matter. Yeah, I think since we're not gonna level these 50s, these are actually just straight up better. Since they carry 16 more rounds and they do more damage currently. It is going to be harder to hit things with the Vulcan. That's going to be the big problem. It is the finale, yeah. We've had to wipe twice on it so far because I'm starting to get a little worried we're a little under-equipped, but now that I switched to the Vulcan 5, we might be okay. We're not a high enough level to get the Shotgun 5, and I don't want to turn around and grind for it. Though I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hate that final boss already. That design's pretty bad. Though this whole final section kinda sucks, honestly. It's just becoming a spam fest. It's like, oh yeah, you want to deal with 50,000 bullets, all that take a huge chunk out of your health? Guess what? That's what you're getting! Yay! I'm gonna go over here. I looked at a lot of them. I just didn't care for the way a lot of them worked. Also, speaking of not caring for how things work, I really hate these elevators and the fact that Cicada's an idiot. Come on. Stand where I... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm so glad he's being useless this time, as opposed to the last 3 times where he was actually goddamn useful. He's just deciding to be a complete and utter fuckwit now, because God forbid I have anything nice at this stage of the game. And this is why I never use the AIs in this game, because they just have the brains of a toddler. And I know that's a limitation of the damn engine, but I still do not have to like it. Because these things do entirely too goddamn much damage for me to be able to sit here and fight these. And then go deal with the damn core, too. At the rate this final fight's going, I am turning this game off once we're done, and that's gonna be it. I'm already brushing up against the end of the time I have for today, because this took longer than I thought. Because for some reason, developers just have a hard-on for making their final bosses asinine. Game, please. Stop making me dash even though I did not indicate to dash. I'm trying to save missiles for this goddamn final boss. I'm not gonna waste them all on you. It's like, it's bad enough that these things do an incredible amount of damage. I don't want to have to sit here and play oh, I have to block this shot every time it fires, or I'm just going to get pasted nonsense with this, because half the time when they fire a laser, it also causes a nasty bit of slowdown. Which is why Cicada is along for the ride right now. And then there's this janky shit that this elevator loves to do. Oh, of course, now you ran out of battery, huh, Cicada? Okay. Now we jump off, after triggering that guy. Over here. Once the fucking elevator gets out of the way. Cicada, please. This is how many times I've already had to climb this, is I'm already sick of dealing with these things. All because the final boss has to have an annoying flipping shield that you have to keep throwing yourself into harm's way in order to reach the damn thing to do any damage, and you do such a minimal amount of damage that you'll be there for 3 years killing the fucking thing. This is another case of final boss design that can absolutely ruin an experience for somebody. They could have at least had the decency to give you a checkpoint before it instead of having to go through all of this shit every time you make a mistake. Because it's not like we've got any more suits available, I don't think. I'm pretty sure the Nightmaster's the last suit unless there's some kind of secret suit you can get. So it's not like we're gonna get any tougher unless we sit there and gain a ton of levels. So the fact that it basically, if it gets a good hit off, knocks 1,000 of your damn health off, is a bit brutal. Yep, there goes Cicada this time. Is everything's gone to shit this time around. The last 2 trips of this went absolutely smoothly, and this one's just going to shit because I'm getting angry. Because my patience with this segment's already kinda up. Because it doesn't help that you can't shoot through the fucking elevator, but they can. Because God forbid, why wouldn't they be able to shoot you through the floor? Because some developer had his head up his ass the day they designed that part. Just so easy to get so angry at some of the stupid decisions made in these. When you have to keep redoing a segment over and over again. She's not here, but okay, game. I guess it just picks somebody out of a damn hat. Since I didn't have anybody with me anymore. I don't know. And I don't want to get annoyed at this, but it really is a matter of I'm like right up against the end of the time I have to spare today, and this is being a pain in my ass. Go on, Genos, blow it up again and get your own stupid self blown up. Gotta wait, because God forbid it be targetable immediately. And then the targeting controls decide to be a piece of shit again. Because God forbid it angle where I want it to. I should have brought a fucking auto-aim, but you can't buy those, because they would be helpful. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm fine with the shields existing as an anti-spam measure, and same goes for these lasers. The problem is you can't even try to block the lasers because this stupid electric thing it does prevents you from really using the shield at all. And God forbid you be able to do anything about that. Like, don't get me wrong, this is a neat fight, but it kind of is so different from everything else in this game that the player's probably not that prepared for dealing with this. I wish these controls weren't so stiff right about now, and I wish my aiming wasn't tied to my movement, because it keeps screwing up my aim every time I try to shoot, because I have to dodge almost every time I try to go to shoot. I'm almost wondering if I should just goddamn tank the stupid thing at this rate. Except that's not a fight I win! It does too much fucking damage. We've already established that. I thought it did, but the button I'm pressing to do it isn't working. It's also not something I've needed this entire game, so it's kind of hard to grab it on the fly. There we go, now it's working, because, you know, I just have to get annoyed at it more for it to decide to fucking cooperate, apparently. Well, the problem is, it keeps moving the shield, so you can't just stay at the bottom the whole time. What? Why does it have more health? Why isn't this over? Did it seriously heal? Am I understanding what happened here correctly? If so, for fuck's sake, why? I wish I could share your enthusiasm, because all I have for them having another phase to this is disgust. Because the first phase was enough of a fucking problem. So admittedly, this one doesn't seem as bad, but it's also a lot harder to do anything during. Because these are right up your ass the entire time. Like, I almost feel like I have to direction lock before I even fucking make it around the bend to do anything. Because my rotation speed's not high enough. Doesn't help that the aiming in this is not exactly the best. Even with the directional lock, it's a bit funky. Yeah, and if I knew I was getting into this, I would have kept the homing missile that I started the game with, because I was using the homing missile at the start of this. I don't know if there's a homing primary weapon you can use. If there is, it's probably a secret weapon you have to find. Because I've never seen anything like it in the shop. That I've never seen, and I don't think it's actually listed in any of the shops or anything. That's probably a hidden weapon. Because there are a few of them, to the best of my knowledge. I wish this would interpret my controls better, because I'm telling it to do things and it's not doing them. Don't get me wrong, this phase is better than the other one in terms of being dangerous, but it is getting really tedious. Especially when it decides, oh no, I'm not going to change the shield angle this time. Just need to fucking get my temper down a second. Things will start to... Fuck's sake, game. Try my patience again. I really hope there isn't that much more to this. Oh, fucking course. I just had to say something, didn't I? Oh, joy. This just seems like it'll be so much fun to deal with. Especially when the dash doesn't dash, because they did a terrible job designing that. My patience is so fucking far up at this point. I probably should have ended at 3 hours like I was originally planning and then finished this game the next time, but how was I to know there was going to be a goddamn pain-in-the-ass 3-phase boss fight at the end of this game? I mean, I guess I could have assumed. But still. At least these phases are easier to just hammer on than the first one. The first one just did insane amounts of damage. Nope. And of course the shield is kinda useless. Unless you get to a very specific goddamn cover spot. They went from floating in front of me the second I put up the shield. Oh, right, they went around me. For those wondering, I'm letting my Vulcan fully recharge before I go for it again. Now, if the game would just do what I'm telling it instead of getting confused when I'm trying to input multiple commands at once, that'd be great. Ah, yes, let's just have part of this not actually exist, because that's great. And let's have these instantly respawn. The same question I asked about that Dracula fight. Who thought this would be fun? Genuinely. Who thought this was a fun design when they were making this? Because you've got a painful climb, followed by something that has so many guaranteed homing attacks, that unless you're constantly dodging around, something the controls in this game do not really play ball with, I just don't fucking understand. And the thing is, I get that somebody could enjoy that, but I absolutely am not. And yeah, I think it's honestly the lead-up that's pissing me off more. Because just like with the Dracula fight, you gotta remember, I'm already very on tilt, because I'm just already sick of this. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. I wouldn't be surprised if you had more setup, because I admit I rushed through this because I wanted it to be over. And now I'm paying the price for it, because apparently the game had a very specific level in mind, probably, for this to be reasonable at, and I'm probably under it. But I'm in that awkward situation just as I was with the damn Dracula fight, of unless I want to have this just be a short bit at the start of another stream, I'm kind of stuck right now. I can't just stop, but I also don't have necessarily enough time to go grind to guarantee that this goes better. All because this had to just keep having more shit tacked onto the end of it, instead of just ending an hour ago. I genuinely hate having to go cut and splice shit just because somebody decided to make an ending that's a huge pain in the ass. This is also another case of, if they just had at least one less asinine phase to that fight, it also wouldn't be bad. That first phase is the entire problem with this fight. I don't even mind the spawning drones, because at least that's controllable. The just, oh hey, guess what, giant pile of lasers that makes it take 3 hours to kill it, or you tank a lot of damage, really isn't great. And again, this is another case of, it's a patience fight when I don't have the time to be patient anymore. Because somehow I keep ending up with these. And if I knew that this was going to be a long, drawn-out final fight, I would have ended it a couple hours ago, so that there would have been the whole Atlas climb, so that there was something worthwhile to have for a final segment. But no, I didn't know any of that. So now I'm kind of stuck in that shitty catch-22 I mentioned. Of no matter what I do, I'm kind of screwed. And that catch-22 is a bigger part of why I'm aggravated. I'm not actually that aggravated at the fight, aside from the fact that it is now being the catalyst to the problem. Oh, right, I forgot. This one has 2 of them for some fucking reason. The shotgun was doing okay, but like I said, I only have the shotgun 4, which doesn't do enough damage. The Vulcan has absolutely been outperforming it in terms of damage. You missed the first round, well, the first 2 rounds I went with it, with having the shotgun. It just did next to nothing to it since it was an underleveled shotgun. But, again, that would... If I had the time to go back and grind, I would. But without extending this to another week, basically, it's a problem. Well, that's some brighter news, at least. We'll address that in a second. Oh, Jesus, the slowdown, why? Thank you for the raid, Crimson. I assume you can hear me by now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to me kind of losing my mind a little bit at this point, because this finale is a bit of a son of a bitch. How was your stream, Crimson? How are you doing? We are attempting this finale for the 5th time now? Might be 5th, might be 4th, might be 6th. I've lost count. Glad to hear it. Yes, yes, you're gonna say I'm late even though you ran off without us. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, food would also be good. I assume you went for a while, so it's understandable that you're gonna have a bit of trouble typing. Lord knows I'm not gonna be able to type straight by the time this is over. Because the problem we currently have is this is a 3-phase fight, with the first phase so far being the worst part of it. And if I could just get myself to rotate around this thing cleanly and quickly, it wouldn't be so bad. But the controls are fighting me the whole goddamn way. So it's a bit of a problem. Now I'm out of missiles. Switch to the other launcher. There we go. Yeah, it's still ridiculously hot here as well. If I only just get hit by 1 or 2, that's not too bad. It's when it fires twice, and sometimes even 3 times in quick succession, that's a fucking problem, and that's the one I don't approve of. The way it can just spam. They needed to have given this phase more than 1 attack, so it didn't just sit there doing the same goddamn thing over and over again. So this is definitely better. Being able to just stand there on the sides. You see, with the shotgun, this wasn't working, and now I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of really mad right now that this is working so well. Because of course this had to have a goddamn safe spot that actually fucking worked, didn't it? I wish things would actually either work or not work consistently, because you missed it, Jukeboxin, but the first time I did this fight, I took a few shots from that side, and it didn't hit it. It just didn't count. So I don't know if it's a difference between the Vulcan and the shotgun on that one, or if the game just was being a pain in my ass at that particular moment and decided to be nice now. Oh yeah, no, this whole fight feels like it's designed to be frustrating, honestly. We've also been kind of on a roll of situations in this game deciding to be a pain in my ass, so that may also be a big part of why I'm agitated at this point. It's less risky than all the running around and getting bounced around has been. This phase, it's worse to do that, but against the next phase, this will also probably work well. Because you gotta think, I'm reasonably safe from the laser drones over here. I can probably literally just cheese this fight out for the majority of their shots. Because I have no respect left for this fight. I don't feel like fighting fair anymore. The hell with this. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Oh, of course it's not over. Why the hell would it be over? Now it's gonna fucking just crash into me, huh? Okay. I see how it is, game. Now you're mad. You're mad that I did that. Understood. I wish it was actually counting half of the shots I'm making at it, because I know they're making contact, but it's off screen, so it doesn't count. Haha! Okay, you know what? Go ahead, hit me. I don't fucking care anymore. Because I have another full heal left. Just come at me! See if I care anymore. Just die, you horrible monstrosity. Alright. I probably won't be going super long after this, because this is definitely gonna be the end of me. Yeah, I can imagine, considering hitting this phase is a huge pain in the ass so far. Like, I might actually die to this phase just because it's a nightmare to hit it. It's probably, if I had to guess, either hidden somewhere in the tower or in the last area we were in, right before the tower. This is fine, everything's fine, I have enough health kits left to tank this. If it goes much further than this, though, we might be in trouble. I'm very glad I didn't try to do those other phases reasonably now, though. Because I would not have had the health kits left at this point, I don't think, to be able to do this part. Yeah, I am out of weapons at this point. Can I block that? Not really. It would also help immensely if my machine would turn around while dashing instead of doing the backdash. As helpful as it's been sometimes, it gets me killed more often than it helps. If it just would aim where I tell it to, once in a blue moon, we'd be in a better place right now. Just fucking die. Okay, we did it. Now, as long as I don't get fucked over somehow, the game is over. Just in time, too. I have about 15 minutes left before I have to at least go deal with something. But wait, there's an escape sequence. I know where the escape pod is, thankfully. Get me the fuck out of here. Now watch, I have to fight fucking... Yep, I have to fight Genos. Of course we do. God damn it, Genos. Somehow I knew. Christ in a hat. Somehow I knew he was gonna be an idiot. Ah! I had a gut feeling the entire time since he was here at the end. God damn it, I'm glad I have some repair kits left. Hopefully his busted up mech's not gonna be too dangerous. Because I have no goddamn weapons to fight him with. I only have the Vulcan. Okay. Looks like he gives up. That wasn't as bad as I was worried it was gonna be. And now he bounces us into the escape pod and accepts his death. Yeah, he sees his past self in us is why he's so pissed at us all the time. In some ways, he sees the better man he couldn't be. You were always an asshole. Okay. I'm not as mad at that fight as I was, but I think 4 phases is a bit excessive after a climb like that. I think that could have been done in 2 and still been interesting. Is what they could have done, instead of having 4 separate health bars, they could have combined the attacks of each pair of phases to still make them dangerous, but it would keep each phase varied instead of making them as bad as they were. He may as well have been nonce. He was a bit of an ass. Oh, this can only end well. He's got nothing. He's probably thinking he's got nothing left to live for now that his boss is dead. Oh, that didn't end as badly as it could have. Well, this is awkward. Now I'm just falling. Oh, we're doing great now that that asinine final boss is over or with. Spanky, how about you? And now everybody we found along the way is desperately trying to keep us from dying, falling out of this damn space tower. Yeah, it's not much better here. If I didn't have a fan right down there going at full tilt this whole time, I probably would have passed out by now. But there we go. That looks to be the end of it, finally. No more bait and switches left. You missed the incredible realization that there was a safe spot for half of that fight that I did not see, and I'm so upset with myself about it. And then we got shoved into an escape pod, and then fell into the ocean. It's fine, we lived. Everything's fine. Everybody lived. Except for the asshole merc who exploded. Now we've got to undo all the damage the evil society's done this whole time. All the wars they caused, all the pain they made. I mean, you don't know. That still could be true. I mean, hell, people have oh-noed when I've showed up before. Usually because I come bringing trouble. Looks like they're rebuilding the tower. With the controller dead and the society scattered, the nations of Earth draw together once again, exhausted by years of senseless, empty conflict. In unison, they turn back to long-abandoned dreams, rebuilding them with one desire: that the mistakes of the past never be repeated. 2070. With repairs complete, Atlas is brought online, opening a flow of energy and resources to an impoverished world. For mankind, united at last, the door to the universe now stands open. Atop the Pillar of Heaven, man prepares to step into a sea of stars. Safe for as long as he does not forget the true worth of his creations.
Well, he's dead. Real shame.
A lot of
He will be
people are
missed.
dead. Yeah, promises are important, even if they do mean going into town. Clark's off teaching other people what I taught him. Yeah, friends are expensive sometimes, that is true. Usually it's worth it. Usually. Can't say it's always worth it. That's the real lesson, but I don't think they learned that one. That's also true, Crimson. Emil's working to repair everything. We get to see all the potato faces we met along the way. Like this guy. Fair. Fair. But at the same time, you also get to show that to all of your friends that you may or may not have. The robot graveyard Camilla made. Oh wow, she's still alive somehow. She's still burying people where she killed everyone. It really has. Published the results of his investigation into the society, which no longer exists anymore. Fair. Debts have an amazing way of bringing people together.
Meep, meep.
Thank you all. I needed that after the frustration was building up there at the end.
I started blasting. Bang! Bang! Well, I don't see so good, so I missed.
It really, he just took a huge wholesome turn here at the end after I was screaming in anger and setting people on fire. They had a real adventure. Cicada, the crazy shield scientist, is off here working on Atlas, fixing that place up. Yeah.
X-Men, welcome to die!
Somehow it's fitting for that to happen as he's leaping off into the abyss. Also, fun fact, Nobuo Uematsu is known for a lot of Final Fantasy music. He did the music for this. It's a Square game. Who would have thought? Rook's out there doing good deeds, doing his mercenary thing still, taking out problems. Yeah, no, this is a Front Mission game. This is attached to the Front Mission series, that long-running strategy RPG series that spawned this. You probably wouldn't have, because I don't think this ever came out in English. This is a fan translation. At the very least, I've only ever seen these translated versions and Japanese versions kicking around. It may be that it came out in English, but I've never seen it or heard of it. It does, but it doesn't. I don't think anything will ever explain the bongo. We've only gone and done it again.
Kill them all.
Already did. We have killed so many people. Looks like this might be the final actual bits of the credits. You know, you could tell me that these images back there were from a Gundam show, and I'd believe you. But no, I do highly recommend the mainline Front Mission games. If you enjoy strategy RPGs, they're quite good. They can be a real nightmare in places at times, and I've never finished any of them. But I might change that someday. We shall see. Though, as far as plot goes, expect the same nonsense we had here. There's going to be a lot of repair kits involved. There absolutely is going to be a lot of repair kits needed. As I feel like I have to do a lot, I do apologize for just how mad I was starting to get there. But once these credits are done, we'll find somebody to go see, and then I'll go deal with what I gotta do. I am technically running a little late now, but they'll keep for a little bit. Also, yes, I did catch what you did there, Spanky. I'm just trying not to acknowledge it more than I have to. I didn't catch it when I read it the first time, but I did catch up. It's really feeling like that, yeah. And I don't want that to be the energy I bring to the table, but at the same time, there's a lot of bullshit bosses out there, unfortunately. And I keep finding them. It's almost like that's why some of these lesser-known games are lesser known, is because there's a few times like that that turned people away. Which, that makes sense. It is what it is and all that. Everywhere I turn, I seem to find at least one. And then I fight bullshit with bullshit. Which, that's what you gotta do, though. Sometimes you just gotta fight fire with fire. And just try to have more fire. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, is I've avoided the bullshit parts in the ones I know, because I've avoided replaying some of the ones I know have a moment like that. That's the curse of doing things blind. You don't know you're about to step into a big pile of poo. It really comes out of nowhere sometimes. Yeah, 1996, Square.
I'm in danger.
Always. Always. Still, that is the 4th game I've beaten this month. We beat Circle of the Moon at the beginning of the month. We beat... hang on, let's let this play out before I carry on with that. Apparently, there's doings transpiring. Oh! They might have found Genos... Yeah, they found Genos' wreck. No body, you say? Dun dun dun.
Flawless victory.
Alrighty. Thank you so much for hanging out through this jukebox, and good luck with your doom. There's always more. Even when they say at the end, there's more. It never fucking ends. Ah. That's also not a great end screen. Just looks like a turd. I know I shouldn't say that, but it really does, and I can't not see it now.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
As I do. All that just for them to hand me a turd. It feels oddly poetic in a way. Let's see. Oh yeah, let me actually get you guys the answer as to what the other ones this month were. Yeah, Circle of the Moon. I finished the Outward collab with Xeno yesterday. That game's done now. And Zappling Bygone I beat at the beginning of this week, actually. 3 of these games were beaten this week. That just hit me. God damn. It's been a busy week. Everything just happened to line up with ending this week, apparently. Let's see. It is a little weird, yeah. There should be just that little bit more spacing between those. Considering look at all the space they have on the sides. Especially that left side has just that little bit more space. They could have just stepped it over one bit and it would have been fine. Let's see. It's close. It's actually very close to being one. I'm going to take a quick peek at the retros section. Otherwise, I will go support a specific person that I see doing a special occasion. I just don't particularly care for horror games, and that's what they're doing right now. So. What's too simple? I mean, many things are too simple, so I end up causing myself my own problems, but I'm not sure that's what you mean right now. Alright. Ooh. Okay, that gets my attention. Just hold that thought 1 second while I mute my desktop audio. No. Why does that game look familiar? Oh, yeah. It really is just too... There's too little to it for an end screen, I think. It's just kind of a blob. Thanks to certain things being broken, I can't see my stream chat while I'm trying to look in the other tab. Unless I pull everything apart. Which I probably should have done with how long this is taking me to find anything. But, you know. Boy, I'm so good at this. Anybody I know from one of these communities I'm in at this point up and about? If there is, I'll just throw people their way. Not seeing anything standing out at me in any of those rooms. I don't see any notifications. Like, that image reminds me of something I would make, which means it's clearly not good enough to be an end screen. They need to do better. Come on, show me something that isn't a speedrun, damn it. Okay, fine. I'll just go with my original plan. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and raid Population X. He's doing Visage, which I don't care that much about, but he's doing a 24-hour stream to celebrate 500 follows, I think it was. He said it was. Yeah, 500 followers, 24-hour stream. So let's go support that. And he's a good dude. Thank you all for dropping in, taking the time to put up with my nonsense, as always. And extra thanks to Crimson for dropping in with your community. Always happy to see all of you. You too, Spanky. It's always good to see you guys around. And get this started so I can go take care of business. Always, always. Have a good one, everybody.